All right, here we go. I need to spend 900 tel to at least make one undersuit that has been layered to heavy armor. So I'm gonna at least get a couple more of those. So let's
That's
do
out of adamant.
adamant ingots. Let's do have at least I think 9 times 5. So 4,500. And
A heavy armor undersuit does make you look either A, fat, or B, like a superhero in a bodysuit
oh
on the
yeah.
craziest roids imaginable.
Oh yeah.
So I'm gonna
Talking
look
about
like
those
I'm on
muscle suits?
steroids.
So Atlas is going to look like an abomination.
Not gonna look like an abomination.
Hasn't he already kind of crested into abomination territory?
Hey guys, I'm right here.
Brother, your biceps are bigger than you.
Not really.
Dude, you don't have full range of motion anymore.
Well, that's true. That's just a fact.
Atlas, when he tries to move his arms back further than his hips.
Yeah, Atlas gets the most devious back itch, and he's just got to rub up against a tree like a bear.
That's true. That's again, you're just stating facts at this point.
Okay. I'm also going to purchase.
So I believe you have to make some rolls to spin adamant into thread, and then to spin that thread into any cloth. Am I correct?
Yeah, I'm going to be doing a batch roll for those. But first, I'm going to leave because Evil Eye's here and I can't do anything the way I want to. So
You're just not stealthy
I'm not sneaky enough
enough.
for the evil. Yeah.
Ugh.
So but the question is though, like, can I move around all these ingots I have? Like, that's a shit ton of ingots.
Each one of those ingots individually weighs 40 pounds.
Right? So, like, I feel like I can't do it away from our little location here.
Speaking of which, you have
Are
no
you?
freaking clue how heavy a full set of these as heavy Under Armour is going to be when a single ingot weighs 40 pounds.
I can literally just
so
carry
you
it for you.
Oh,
No, I'm talking about whether
other
he makes
people.
the suit.
Yeah, okay.
No.
Okay.
This may be something that you need to take into account when you are using your boons, your two unique features of said armors. You don't have to worry about it for Atlas.
Yeah. No, that's what I was thinking. Okay, well, let's just scrap.
Atlas makes shit fundamentally
Um,
pointless for him.
We're still gonna do 900 tel and we're gonna make it here. That should give me. Let's just do one roll. Just need to not roll 100. Cool. And then we do the combo of stamina and mana. But first I need to actually subtract the amount I did. So,
And I told you how much more expensive stamina-wise working with adamant is compared to working with cotton, right?
you told me that it was more costly because I just have to do more rolls. In other words, like it's, I have to do 10 fabric rolls for one any cloth roll kind of deal. Like, so 10 fabric adamantium turns into one any cloth, so it costs a lot more. But I also need like 3 ingots per one fabric. So pretty much 3 times the cost, wouldn't that be?
So the cost, yes. in terms of tell to buy the actual stuff.
Right.
However, working it is also going to be notably more expensive.
I didn't think I wrote
it-
that down then.
yeah, it looks like I didn't tell you that, or if I did say it, it was in voice rather than in
Yeah.
chat. So for each ingot, you're going to be working into a fabric roll.
Yeah.
And in order to make a single fabric roll, you need 3 ingots. Okay. So that is going to be a 50 stamina cost thing. So
So 5 times the cost, pretty much.
ingot to 3 ingot to fabric, 50 stam. And
Jared.
then 10 fabric to 1
I'm about to piss. Muted or unmuted?
Unmuted. Coward.
knee cloth.
Gotta check on my homie's prostate.
And
health.
then
I can do this with Toolis, right? Still, and use mana instead of stamina.
you can.
Okay.
And I told you it was 9 any cloth to make fabric armor, heavy armor, right?
Yeah, because 3 for light, 3 for plus 3 for 6 for medium, and then the other plus 3 for 9 for heavy.
So the most stamina expensive one is just the making of the fabric itself.
Yeah. Could I still not batch roll these?
Oh, you can, and it'll just be
Reduce the
you have to
cost?
spend. You have to spend. It will reduce the cost, so you want to do 10 at a time,
Okay.
and that will be. Well, that's what you're saying. You wanted to do all 10 that you will need for, or do you want to do
One
all
any
of it?
cloth.
Do you want?
I was gonna do all of it.
Oh, you're gonna do all 90.
Yes.
All right. So 90 times 50. That's
So close. Don't put an X. You need to put an asterisk.
oh yeah. So that's 4,500 stamina / mana.
Yeah.
And since you're getting a decent discount on it, let me go take a look at what that discount looks like.
I won't be able to do 4,500 mana though, so we don't have to go too far unless I can actually get it down to something reasonable. Maybe I will just do 10 at a time.
You reduce it by so
Yeah, it's just 5 times the cost of what I was expecting it to be. So no, I can only do a little bit at a time.
it will be a cost of 3,000 when batch rolled.
Oh, cool.
Can you do 3,000?
No, I can't.
Worthless. Shameful.
I'm not at that point yet. I'm sorry.
What's the max you can do?
Max I can do is the only way I could do it is if Robin wasn't here. Honestly, if someone could take Robin out of the building, I could do it. But
Take Robin out. I can do that.
Take Robin out? That's all you had to say.
because
Jared,
if we do that, that means my
What's the problem?
on day 10, you are being asked to leave and to evacuate yourself from the main area for a day.
Explain yourself.
you fucking see me, man. I can't do anything with you like that. I got to be sneaky.
Oh, you're trying to sneak?
Trying to sneak, bro.
I didn't know that.
Well, that's why I told you to leave.
I was turning around.
your aura
That doesn't
vision
help.
is a little too good.
I'm not. I'm not looking. My,
Yeah.
my eyes phase into the back of my head. Stare at you.
Bubba, not working.
Why don't you move?
He has a lot of
These
heavy
fucking
material.
ingots are heavy, man.
What's heavy?
Johnny is crafting a new undersuit, but instead of making it out of freaking wool like the last couple of times, the cheapest material he could find, he said, "You know what? I'm gonna buy some adamant ingots and make metal thread armor, and each ingot of adamant, of which 90 goes into one of these undersuits, weighs 50 pounds."
Oh, so you-
the first time.
how are you
was
standing?
40.
What do you mean?
He hasn't
It's
made
not
the
on my
suit yet.
body?
If you
It's for
haven't made the
Mr.
suit, why
Strong
can't
Guy
you
over
move?
there.
You still got to carry 90 ingots outside of the base to do it.
Why can't you just leave? Why do you have to carry the ingots with you? Just leave them here and then leave and go sneak and then come back and craft it.
You'll immediately see them.
You
Do
are
you
the
have,
problem,
do you have
Jared.
to sneak while you craft?
For the regen bonuses,
I have to
because
be
being
sneaked,
hidden
yes.
gives you regen bonuses.
Okay, that's the explanation I had to fucking claw for.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, well I don't know if I could. If I don't have 25 stamina, I'd just suck it out of Boba and then I leave. Well, 50 so I can come back.
Sure, that works.
Warp. But I have a question, John. When you recover stamina when stealth at double rate, is that a multiplier to the end or just a +1 if you already have regen?
+1 if you already have any regen
Okay.
boosters.
I was making sure because I have stealth as well. It's on an accolade.
All right, you guys ready for this? You guys ready for this roll?
You're
I'm
I mean,
so
it could
ready
just
for
be
this.
the one I did earlier, the 1d100,
100.
but I'll do another one for you
Please
guys
not a
since I
100.
scrapped it.
98, pretty close to
Close.
100.
these bitches heavy.
Can I just say?
Man,
not
I
my
just
one,
got my
but I'll
Christmas
always-
present to myself. I got two big
Nice.
boxes of socks. I'm so pleased.
Oh,
Happy
yeah.
for
Wear them on your hands.
Mine's car
That's why you
work.
need boxes of socks.
Listen,
Okay.
I have exactly 2 pairs total of socks remaining that are not full of holes.
You eat them? What happens? You chew on them when you're stressed? What the fuck is going on here?
So you know how I told you I can see my socks through the top of my sneakers? Well, the inside of my shoes are no less scuffed, and they're kind of rough on the socks, unfortunately.
I feel like you just walk in some weird fuck ass way.
That's not impossible.
Tom walks like fucking Dracula, dude.
He slides.
So John, was that the whole experience, or was that just like only one part? Was that like the 3 ingots, or was that the fabric part I did, the any cloth?
I have no idea what you did. You gotta tell me, Johnny.
But you said there was 3,000 for the for one of them, right? Is it
Oh.
just from 3 ingots the fabric for the stamina
3,000
cost?
would have gotten you all 90 ingots turned into fabric.
Okay, awesome. And now I have to do the next one, which is 10 fabric. I guess would that be another 3,000 though? Or is it just 90? I'm thinking here, or 9.
So
50 times be 500, right?
That's-
Because I'm doing it 10 or 9 times or 450. I'm not this part then. This has to be the part I'm at then, because the first one was 90 times 50, right, for the ingots. So the fabric part to any cloth, which costs 50 stamina per, and I have to do 9 of them. So 9 times 50 is 450, correct?
Oh, damn.
Right?
I think I might have pointed at the wrong thing. Let me see.
He muted himself so he could look harder. That was real big.
Atlas is
I
thinking
feel like I
about
keep getting bigger
strength.
every time I look away.
I was just thinking the groupings, but maybe I'm thinking of that wrong. You might have been saying it's 3,000 for the whole batch. Maybe was that what you're saying? Like everything all together?
All right. So you needed 90 fabric.
Correct. We got the 90
And
fabric.
That was what you were just made, which you so it was 90 rolls effectively. Now you just need to use 9 rolls times 50 to turn
Correct,
that
for 450 mana. Yep.
for 450, and then a final 100 stamina to make your heavy under armor.
Yep. So I have 100 stamina and I have 100 mana.
Also, as you craft your item, discuss amongst
Yeah.
yourselves. I have to go use the restroom.
Okay. Christian, I'm changing a little bit of what you were thinking. Instead of all toughness, why don't you try endurance for one of them and then toughness for the other one?
Okay, whatever you want to do.
My only other suggestion would be just all endurance, because that's affecting your multiplier compared to just your raw toughness characteristic.
That's true.
But
So
they're both going to affect it, but it's just be better to have more endurance than.
yeah, let's just do endurance. Because that also gives me more stamina cap, which allows me to sacrifice more stamina for my my stamina reservation.
Yeah, 100%. So let's do that. We are going to use. I'm pretty sure you have one of the best ones here. It's going to be force plus mental.
Yes.
And that's going to be 20 tel for those elementals. The only last thing I could say is, if you'd like, we can hold off until I finish off my my tier 1 tell blending. Because I still need to make that happen. But we can also just kind of go for it.
Yeah, no, it's whatever you want to do. If you think it'd be better just to hold off and wait, because like this is going to be huge for me trying to figure out how my
Well, the thing is,
Uh,
you don't really have to worry about it too much because tell blending allows us to put stuff in after the fact.
Okay.
So, but that's not until tier 2 anyway. So I still got to wait for Grand Tell, which allows me to put them into the crafting progress. Put it like into.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, whatever you think is the right move, you're the crafter. I don't really know much about the crafting system in this game. So it's really just if you think it would be better to wait, I can wait. If you think it's like, nah, we're good, go ahead. Go ahead. I'm fine with whatever. My next day is I'm gonna be taking a break and going to the village anyways.
Funny Atlas's forearms have little sweaters.
I want to turn you down whenever you're on your phone. What'd you say?
Said it's funny Atlas's forearms have little sweaters.
Yeah.
The beanies that he's killed over the years.
No, my beanie.
They don't die. They get repurposed.
True.
Wrist warmers.
You do what you gotta do, man.
Like when you have to kill two people.
True. And with the pow. What you got? Little chocolate. Oh, never mind. We're fine. We're fine. It's actually part of the unique specialization. The only reason I'd say to wait is just until I get it to tier whatever. If we look at tell blending, tiers 1, level 8, you gain an intuitive sense of elemental usage. You may ask the GM about effects you want and be led to be one of the 8 for use. So that might give us a better idea of how willpower control might work. Okay.
Yeah, we can do that. Sounds like a good plan to me.
Okay.
How long do you got till you get that done?
I would have to do 90 or 80, I guess. I'd have to do 80 instances of making stuff.
Okay. Which, I mean, you could just make really tiny stuff for like 1 stamina.
10 stamina per or mana, so that's fine. I think it'll just go into the next day.
Yeah.
Or I can just do them here since I just completed yours and I still have mana to spare.
Yeah, I would say probably if that's like your next big thing, I would say even like besides my suit, getting that done probably be a good priority just so you can kind of know what you're dealing with a little bit better.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm in no rush for it.
You okay over there?
Hello. Hello.
Waiting on John.
John came to session not prepared.
For his bladder? Yeah, for sure.
Use the bathroom beforehand, man. What do you do? Should have used the bathroom before you came to class. True.
From my trance.
How did your meditation go?
Good.
Yeah.
It's pretty yucky inside my mind right now. Just gotta make it through. Johnny.
Some warm at least. Seems toasty in here. So I think it feels good at least.
Oh, I'm suited.
That bong treated you well.
I return.
I really thought you died in that toilet, John. I'm sorry.
Shit.
All right, you got your whole armor written out for me, Johnny?
No, we're actually going to do something a little faster first. So I'm going to spend some time making some wool, any cloth again, right quick. And then I'm going to
Why?
do 80 undersuits.
Oh, you're bringing. Huh?
Working on my tail blending first before I and I can't go above 80 because you literally don't have anything in for 9 and 10, so I'm just gonna go up to 80.
What are you talking about for tel blending tier 1?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Came in with the dinosaur tech.
Oh God, you're on the D&D.
We are in the D&D.
So everybody just saw me do that.
No one saw you. They all heard you.
Sorry.
You're good.
You should be.
Bye.
It makes her feel better. I wasn't paying attention.
Jared said if it makes you feel better, he wasn't paying attention.
What?
Jared said if it makes you feel better, he wasn't paying attention.
That does make me feel better. I mean,
But it's being recorded.
I can go play it back, whatever it was.
Yeah. Clip
Wishes did we hear it?
Can you bring me one? Okay. Oh. Thank you, my love.
In the meantime, I'm gonna spend 240 tel and wool, just to get it made. That's 10 per one. I'm gonna do one batch roll for actually I don't think I could do a batch roll.
I said, I'm pretty sure if you're trying to level, you got to do it like one at a time.
No, I don't care about the production of wool. It's the crafting
okay.
process. It's not the
Gotcha,
process.
gotcha.
Wait a minute. Before we do this,
Mhm.
you're trying to level up the tier 1 skill, no?
Yeah.
You don't need to craft anything to level that up. You just need to do the elemental conversion.
Oh,
That's what the skill gives you.
okay. I figured it would have been doing them. So, do you have a cost there?
Yeah, 10 stamina to convert 10 standard tel into 1 elemental of your choice.
I see. I see. Okay, and I can't use mana, right? It has to be stamina.
Has to be stamina.
That's fine. So I'm just gonna spend the rest of mana in now, and I'll start doing that right now. So conversion. Okay, that's my day. If you want, I can hmm. Yeah, I'll just go to the next one. You don't need to bring Robin out again. Robin, it would be nice if Robin left, but I can just do it outside.
Robin is the undesirable cast now.
I'm just a weight on the party, and I don't give anything back.
So true. Also, Johnny, I have now filled out levels 9 and 10
Nice.
since it became relevant. They're also cool.
Nice.
Are they?
They're so cool.
I'm choosing stamina as my regen. And I'm going to do more, I guess. So I should be able to get 25. So no, 350, 340. That'll bring me up to 25 to get back. And then the 400, so 390 plus 1800. Year 1, day 42. I did the same thing. Away. 25 to back. $340 stamina intel. So mana endow. 42. And 43. So 6, 8. Seven, 8. All right, I got up to 8 at least. Maybe I should check what that is, but I think I'm just gonna build it now that I have the tell elemental skills per level. And we look at tell blending. Perfect. So you gave an intuitive sense of elemental usage. May I ask the GM about effects you want to be led on for one of the 8 use? So John, willpower. Is that the kind of thing I'd be asking, or be more of asking like, hey, mental, hey, force? Is that kind of what I'm asking for here?
You tell me the effect you want, and I let you know which combination would get you closest to what you want.
Okay.
So list out the effect you want specifically. Specifically.
Well, we will get wet here, and we will say, aura control.
All right. I really should put the list of hybrid elements into a
Have it with-
handout on the sheet.
You could also have
More
it with
people
an
to see it
elemental.
instead of messaging me.
I definitely do still go back to our messages, Christian, anytime I want to look
No,
through
I know. Do
Hey,
not
the
you
only-
worry, John. I was not concerned about that.
them. All right. There we go. Easy.
Wonderful.
So the
Yeah.
answer to your question. For aura control, you do not want willpower, you want kinesis.
That was what I was looking at too.
Now, kinesis
Okay.
is, much like almost any arcane, going to be a complex and widely scoped option. So this is going to require your expertise to really wrestle it down and ensure that it is, in parentheses before it, aura kinesis.
Right.
But that is that's the direction you want to go.
Okay.
This intuitive sense for seeking out the specific kind of combo you're looking for is going to be very helpful for you. Hell, it could probably be very helpful for Christian.
That's true.
Just using your sword in general. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say being able to just be like, this is what I'm trying to do, and it's like, well, you should probably do this and this.
You currently have less control over what your swords can do, but that's not something that's going to stay that way forever if your plans are accurate.
Get all the fucking minor magics.
Yes.
Depends on how my aura functions, honestly. 'Cause I got a
And you
couple
can
different
confirm with me that it's an aura. Like, what if I go up to him and I use my Dao insight and I kind of look towards that? Like, is there anything that's already being utilized with his aura that he thinks he has, or like, is there anything connected with that?
The second question is, does he have it yet?
Because I'm pretty sure it's based off of his name. Because that's when you felt you started getting things, right? It's like when
That's
you
when I got
get
it.
your name.
Whenever I got
Yeah.
my name.
Yeah. And did like the system give you any information on like what it's called or?
I have gotten zero information other than that my name is now Atlas
Okay.
Strong.
the Strong. I also have reason to believe after talking with Radine that this aura may not be me.
Could be your influence over the world.
It
Since
could
you're
be a
me
blessing
thing.
from an outer god.
Oh yeah. So we could go this direction, or we could go something towards your Tao the Strong. That's the only other two options I'm really going to give you.
Let's just do with aura control.
Okay. All right. I get my threads of my spool any cloth adamantium, and I start the crafting process. We are going to have aura control be our specialty of elemental. With a combination of force and ARCANE.
What are you sending, Joe?
What are these
We are
symbols?
going to have
I just remembered I did these for a D&D campaign years and years ago, and I didn't know if I didn't think I had ever sent any of you guys them, so I was like, damn, I'm gonna go hunt those down and send them because these are cool looking.
Okay. Sorry. All right. Sorry, Johnny. Continue.
They are cool.
So and then we're going to do a crafting roll.
Not bad. And it'll be even better after your 50% boost.
Yep.
My God.
Oh my god!
But how much money are you putting in?
I'm pretty sure I only need to put 10,000 in.
But you could put 12,000 in. You wouldn't get any better, but you could if you wanted to.
But you couldn't waste money if you really wanted to.
10,000.
John, I just you with.
Man, these are fucky to look at.
Yeah.
Bro, the Steam seasonal badges are ass this time.
All right,
It's all
Johnny.
like
It's all like Jared.
well, they usually do something special like for each tier, but it's like they just for every like every group of 6, they just recolored the same image,
Sucks.
which is uncharacteristically low effort. That's why I was complaining about it.
Any other decisions to be made?
We got endurance and toughness as our 2, and we have aura control.
Just do them both endurance.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we'll do both endurance instead. I think we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah.
The two boosts into endurance, and then aura control.
Alrighty. What skill is it boosting?
It is boosting.
What skill?
Yeah. Do you want
Oh,
parry?
to boost a skill?
Yeah.
Have it boost stamina reservation.
No,
Sorry.
skill as in rollable.
Yeah. Like,
Oh,
do you want
rollable.
athletics? Do you want like dodge? Do you want parry? Do you want like awareness? I can give you athletics.
Oh, you give me one of those. Okay. Let me look at my character sheet. I did not know this was a question. I misunderstood.
If you do your parry, it means you'll be really good at parrying the blade that flies at you with your martial arts.
That is true.
The blade.
Yeah. Athletics, awareness, parry, dodge.
Let's just do parry.
Alright. Okay, parry. This.
Jeez, I just looked at the roll history. Bubba is fucking Hephaestus with that
Right.
modifier.
You can, if you go crafting and you get all the crafting bonuses and you start like leaning into it, you start doing cool things really fast.
This isn't my final form, guys. This is just like.
I'm not even done yet. I haven't even started.
I've put 2 and 2 together. But what about 3? What happens then? How much stronger could I be?
3, that's going a little bit too crazy there, Jared.
If
Oh.
I'm circling around,
Fuck
and you're touching
you!
me. Who's monitoring the situation?
Well, that's a scary lollipop. Yeah. That lollipop. Every time I run into it, I just die instantly.
Dying instantly to what?
The lollipop.
I haven't fought against it that much.
Bro, I see it constant. Pain in the ass every time.
Maybe it's a skill issue.
I'm so excited to see what this fucking bodysuit does.
I'm writing it out now for you.
This is the part I miss about crafting. Is waiting for John to type up what my shiny does. It is also funny that I guarantee you no one else can wear this fucking bodysuit. Because this thing probably weighs a fucking ton.
I think the
Well,
issue
that's-
mostly is with like how much material's gone into it.
Yeah. Man. I'm excited to see how much this boosts my endurance. Because the more stamina I have for stamina reservation, the scarier I can get. Hopefully it's not a multiplier, though. Well, it probably will be a multiplier, honestly.
Johnny's
fine.
suit that he currently has isn't a multiplier. It just gives
Really?
him flat mana,
Really? Well,
which
this is
has been
affecting
multiplied
endurance.
by his skills.
Interesting. Either way, being able to figure out what the fuck's going on with this aura, because after talking to Braden, there's some weird shit at play here that we don't know about yet. Because I was under the assumption this was a closed system. And that was the foolish of me.
What are you talking about?
Apparently the system is just like a governing unit, essentially. But gods still exist.
Oh yeah.
You already knew that.
I didn't, and like I said, I don't know why I didn't expect. I don't know why I thought we were like in a bubble, essentially. It's just the rules of the world have changed. The actual makeup of the universe and everything in it has not.
That's correct.
So it's very possible that when I changed my name, I was just granted a blessing by the god of strength.
That is extremely unlikely, but maybe.
Well, your aura stops and stares into the sky sometimes, looking at something. There's something going on with it. It's not just, oh, you got an aura. So that some bitch has sentience.
Gave your aura an ego.
What'd you say?
Say gave your aura an ego.
I think it already
Like an
has
idiot.
one. Because it acts on its own. And now that it gave me 180 force and arcane resistance?
Correct.
Oh my god. Plus 90 endurance?
80 and 80, yep. Sorry, 45 and 45.
A suit named Thad.
Is that Reacher?
Good.
Johnny,
God.
when you get your
Was that?
Bubba, you finish the final piece,
Yes.
and you're sitting there, hiding in your corner of your workshop.
Yeah.
Air quotes workshop. You guys live on grass. You don't have any
Yeah.
roof. You have some walls.
Yeah, I've already talked to Connor about
So
it, how I'm pissed that he hasn't built us a place to live.
You guys could have gone and lived in Starter Town.
That's what I told him, but he built it fucking 7 kilometers away. Fucking asshole.
And you get the final thing woven, and it flashes in a bright light as you shatter in all the tell, and you mix it all together, and you do your enchantment process. And then it is laying there heavily, putting something of a dent in your work table. You have no way to move this. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to get Atlas to come over and grab this.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell Alice, hey man, your shit's done. Try it on. If it doesn't accept you, well, that's too bad. We'll figure something out.
That sucks. Atlas is going to walk over. He's going to look at it, rub his hand along it, go, He's just going to strip right there. Take off all of his clothes. Grab it with one hand. I can lift it with one hand, right, John?
You need both hands working together if you're not in 5 times strength mode. You're carrying this with your chest.
I try to pick it with one hand. I go, ooh. And I pick it up and I slip it on.
So
kind of stretching it. Ugh.
It slips onto you. Any cloth is alive. As
Oh, good heavens!
As the cloth uncurls and wraps around you, it gets snug. It's really in those creases.
All my cracks and crevices.
I'm a little sweaty. Sorry about that.
It also wraps over your face like a venom symbiote because this Johnny makes full coverage undersuits.
Okay.
My beard.
And
We have 110 armor now, by the way. 800.
I have 810. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Plus my 10 from my bronze.
you flex a couple of times back and forth, and it feels like the armor is flexing with you. But it's so smooth. But like I said, it's heavy, so it's about an inch out from your skin in terms of thickness all around you, on average. So the places that it needs to bend, it can bend, but you have like almost armor plating skin suit all around you, superhero style. And when it finally settles in, you hear a voice in your head. It says, "Hey."
Hello. I'm
How's it
Atlas
hanging?
Strong.
It gives you a snug tug in the appropriate place.
No, don't do that. don't do that.
Brother, my suit isn't haunted by Diddy.
Why don't you stop me?
How do I stop my clothes from?
What are you gonna do about it now that I'm here, big boy? That 810 there? That's nothing compared to my durability. Because now you're wearing a suit named Thad. And we're gonna make it everybody's problem.
You don't okay over there, Atlas?
Atlas is stunned.
Did it make it too good for you, bud?
I have no idea what Christian is doing. He's been silent. Maybe his mic died or something. He's just
Like, I can't believe John did this to me.
gobsmacked.
My amazing loot is sexually harassing me. It's not acceptable. But anyway, that is my end of year 1, day 42. I feel like that should be fine for you guys to continue without me. I took a lot of time so far anyway, so
Okay.
I'll just have it rolling in the background. Swap to Atlas.
All right,
Oh,
John. Real quick, Johnny.
He go
Yeah.
next.
I just want to see, and I'm sorry if this breaks. I don't know if you heard what I said, John. I'm going to talk to the suit and say, let's see if you can keep up with me. And I'm going to step outside the base, pull out my sword, and do a signature swing just at the air to see if it can withstand my muscles.
It's. Oh man, was that supposed to be a challenge, brother? You gotta pump your gains.
I like you. Most things break when I touch them.
Straight up, just from that like Blue Mountain or Blue whatever. It's actually Thad. Thad Castle. Are you doing my fucking
Bad
rabies?
Castle.
This is for your steroids. Oh, steroids are detectable. I could shoot up with rabies before the game. Really gives me that edge. What?
Now, I'm in direct communication with your other side. Where he's got some moves. But I got him under control. You're a little too small to be playing with the big boys just yet. Not even him. But we'll get you some gains going forward so that you can be appropriate. Right now, you're barely meeting par. Now, a suit named Thad will teach you more. Coming soon. And with that, Johnny's
Soon?
turn ends.
Oh.
And we move on to Jared.
Wow.
Thank you, Johnny.
Thank you, Johnny. Johnny, your whole goal going forward is just I jump in, I take my turn. It is crafting for one day and making an item. The life of a crafter.
It's a glorious one.
By the end of this campaign, he's going to make more items than Christian has ever combined.
That's true. I normally don't make that many items.
Johnny's already made a bunch of them.
Yeah, I normally just make one or two ridiculous items.
It's not really an option in a game where everybody improves by the day.
Correct.
All right, Robin, what day you is?
Day 10.
I think Jared's about to pass me up.
I've almost caught up. Man, I need a number of things. I have like 2 out of 12 or 13 accolade slots taken up. So I need to do some accolades. And I forgot we could buy skill books, so I probably want to do that as well.
They're
that is-
expensive.
I think in the first one like 100, and the second one's like 500 or something.
I think they go by increments of so it's like 1,000 or it's like 100, 1,000, 10,000, some shit like that.
It is for the first check mark of the first book, 1,000.
The game must have been patched because no way it was 1,000 last time. Last time I asked.
I'm sorry, Jared. It's always been this way.
You're gaslighting me. Well, I already have one check a dodge, so the second check would be more than I can afford.
Somewhere in the realm of 5,000, yes.
Okay.
Although technically Connor is rich enough that if he really wanted to, he could get you all outfitted with all of your skills as high as he wanted. Of course, he would have to spend it on doing that instead of, buying more buildings and infrastructure in the city he's building alone.
I'm helping him build the city by not asking for that.
True, Jared.
Okay. Can we go through the list of suit effects that I asked about? Or do you
Sure,
want
let
to
me
do
go
that
there.
like off camera?
No, we'll go through. Inescapable nullification. You can you can get that with the entirety of 2 bonuses put together for that. And it's 1 level of inescapable nullification.
That's not the main effect of a suit.
Yeah. You could get it as the main effect of a suit, but those are for like the 2, like where a suit named Thad provides plus 90 endurance. Instead of that plus 90 endurance, you could get inescapable nullification.
So
Your
the
spells
main
cannot be
effect.
counter.
So the main effect is normally just a stat thing. I thought it was like a special thing.
No. So there's the like enchantment on it, like which for Atlas is Aurakinesis, but which for Johnny's suit is a massive like the ability to look at anything and get a character sheet of insight stuff from it, or something like that. And for Atlas's swords is when he swings it, it turns the kinetic energy to fire. That's where the elemental connection comes in. But you can get a mechanical bonus on top of that. Because Johnny is such a good crafter, he can give a number of them. His suit gives bonuses to mana, and Atlas's suit gives bonuses to endurance. You could have that bonus mechanical stuff to being some inescapable nullification.
Okay, so with this list, you're telling me whether it's going to be okay. So this is an enchantment, or oh, this is going to be part of the mechanical bonuses,
Or it's not going to exist at all.
or that one.
2, your spells cannot be counterspelled. Nope. 3, your spells cannot be dispelled after they activate except by you. Nope. 4, wiggle room is a main effect. Yep. 5, action economy reduction. Nope. 6, resistance is a nope. 7, willpower buff. Maybe. That's a strong maybe. 8, your damaging spells have lifesteal. Nope. / maybe. Possibly one of the weird effects from the combos. You don't know. 9, you get 2 turns every turn. Maybe. Possibly one of the weird effects from the combos. It would not be something you want, because that level of bonus would not come easily. Once a day, you may choose to pass any roll. Nope. Spells and attacks that don't damage you are reflected. Maybe. Arcane spells have sight range. Nope.
Damn, that was the list.
Also, I never got an answer for what day you're on.
10 of
Yo,
month 2.
that's where Johnny was. Braden's on 17.
I'm asleep on 14 until the 17th.
I'll never fucking get my counter spell leveled up.
I'm not gonna be progressing super fast anymore because I have done everything I need to that's time related.
Uh, Let's see.
Let's see.
Let's see. Um.
Christian saying I walk like Dracula is gonna live forever in my head because I have no fucking idea what that means.
Non-Euclidean insult. What does it mean?
I'm glad that really got to you, John.
I've been thinking about it the whole time. What
All right, John, don't make the rules. You walk like Dracula, big dog.
Laying in bed at night. I walk.
What do you mean I walk like Dracula? So here, let me elaborate. You know what? No, I think it's funnier if I don't elaborate. Never mind.
Yeah,
You just get to live with that now.
I get to live with that now.
That's your
Good
quest.
God.
Figure out what he meant by that.
I have 206 arcane and force defense or resistance.
When I'm molasses you, you're just gonna start sliding.
It's gonna speed me up, dude.
Actually,
Yes.
over 100% arcane resistance it means it doesn't work.
Well,
You
I
can't
have
use your
double
abilities on 'em
100%
anymore.
Arcane resistance.
My powers are too weak.
That is crazy.
What was I gonna ask?
I'm in
Oh,
your
yeah.
head. You were going to ask the store for protein supplements.
I remembered and I forgot again. Because of your protein supplements thing. Oh yeah. Can we make talents? Or do we have to do the accolade tier 3 thing?
Make talents?
Yeah,
I mean, I guess.
you can.
How long is that gonna take?
A while.
It takes a while. So the easiest way to do it is to find a teacher and buy their attention. You can ask Christian how that goes. You can just say, you know what, John, I'm gonna try running twice and develop the sprint technique. And I will just tell you, give you a giant ass stamina bar to try to figure it out.
Yeah, so I got one that's called Big Hop, which is just I use my strength mod for jump. It cost me 10,000 stamina to make.
Bruh. I guess I don't have anything better to do.
that's the spirit.
Glad you don't have any plans for the future, like literally everyone else in the party.
Well, I have plans, but the plans are to expand what I can do, and I need a few more tools for that, and I'm not high enough level to have them. So, one talent that I want is I want to be able to use weakness on something, but I don't always want to receive the inverse effect. Because I can reduce someone's strength, but then I gain some of it.
Mhm.
I don't always want that to happen.
You just use your wiggle room to ensure that something else gets it. But
Okay,
the actual
wondering
basis of the spell,
Go ahead.
the actual basis of the spell, I take something and put it somewhere else that cannot be changed.
Okay, that's kind of what I was wondering if I was gonna have to, because like molasses is like a reduction, and that doesn't go anywhere. It just gets reduced.
Hmm.
And like buffing is also like something gains something, and but it doesn't come from anywhere. But
Hmm.
weakness, I was wondering if I could make it like those, or if I would have to move it somewhere else. But
You
that's
do
good
have
to
to
know.
move it somewhere else. Most of the things that other people would have to make talents for their magic, you just won't because of your wiggle room.
Epic.
It'd be
Okay,
a
now
good-
one talent that you said was not allowed from earlier. Arcane spells have sight range. Is that a talent that I can make?
No. Well,
Brew.
again, it's not a talent that you could make, but you could apply wiggle room to your spells themselves and weaken them. You effectively take everything out of the spell except range, and you make it sight range, and then it applies like 1% of what it was going to do at that sight range.
I can live with that. At least until I get meta skills in 90 years. Um, brew. I guess something that I could do is I wanted to look for something. I'm gonna like molasses like a fucking tree or something. And can I see like my aura gaining power when I spend resources?
Huh?
Like we gain XP when we expend resources. Can I see like and it's not like it's not XP, but we're like our aura is gaining power. Can I see that happen in
I
real
mean,
time?
it's not your aura gaining power. What you see is the system lattice framework surrounding your aura uh, growing more complicated.
Hmm. So how does it grow more complicated? Does it just like change to be that way, or is system magic coming from somewhere and being added on?
As far as you can tell, with your sentry capabilities, it just looks like it's growing slowly.
Mm. And it's this. Is it the system magic that's growing because
Yep.
I'm doing things, or is
Yep.
it? Hmm. That's sus.
So, just as a reminder for everybody here, possibly brand new information for Christian since he didn't get some of the detailed deep dives as the others did because he was training or sitting in a corner and flexing. The system is a gray goo type spell that was cast that took all spiritual energy, converted it into a spiritual energy converter, which converted any other free floating spiritual energy, and so on and so forth, expanding indefinitely. There is no spiritual energy that isn't the system, and any level ups or developments are things that the system has decided to provide unto you in order for doing what it wants you to do, which is spending resources in this case. XP isn't something you are grabbing out of the ether or are being rewarded for good boy points or meditating or anything like that. it is an exchange between you and the system drip feeding it to you. It's got all of it. So if anyone were ever to free themselves permanently from the system, they would never level up again, which means their development would stall out instantly.
Yeah, so I can't even suck any of that spiritual energy because even if I were to extract any out of the system, it would automatically convert it back into system.
Yep.
Okay, I'll wait till my turn, but I need to have a conversation.
What if I went over to a tree and I weaknessed its big mod and I moved the big mod to my system aura?
It works. The tree shrinks by half, all of it leaving a gap in the ground as its roots also shrink, and it tilts over, and you see your aura grow to twice the size, and it's got like a Soul Eater vibe around you for like a meter past you in every direction, but especially in Tallifying.
I don't know what Soul Eater is.
Hmm?
I don't know what Soul Eater is.
Let me grab it for you.
With now, let's just say dump 1,000.
It's not quite exactly like this, because it's not this big, but you're starting to go towards this direction for aura.
Oh.
The reservation just got goofy.
Oh, I
So,
believe it did.
I walk to the tree so that it goes in my aura a little bit. What does that feel like?
Nothing.
Damn. Okay, I undo it.
Your aura shrinks back down. The tree gets bigified again, and it causes a bunch of devastation in the ground around it as it grows at the wrong angle. And you hear a bunch of snapping and crackling.
What do I get on my next level? Blood magic? I don't need that.
You've been trying to get your counterspell leveled up for so long.
Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, I can't level up. I can't even level up blood magic if I wanted to.
You have counterspell.
Hmm. I might have to switch around the order in which I'm. But no, I need spell blending. Brew. I need Did I just do like a whole week of doing nothing, waiting for
Or
Henry
you
to
could
come back?
convince somebody to use one of the spark rings to cast it at you over and over.
No one else can refill it.
True. You just have to buy a new one from the system.
Hold on. We can just buy accolades now, right?
Low tier one or like tier 1 ones.
And it's a tier 2 to get a tier 0 skill, huh?
Yes, sir.
Remind you, I can't
wake
help
up,
you.
I wake up in a week.
What do I do for a week?
Go collect rocks off the beach like I did.
What useful thing can I do for a week?
Roll for a job.
Yeah. Just get a job.
Look
Go
for-
make money.
Look for a job so you can make money.
What talents do I have that would be worth employment?
I mean, you have your Aura Vision stuff. You have the tools. I don't know how good that job would be, but they exist.
I was gonna try to make a talent, but I can already do whatever I want.
Welcome to Wiggle Room. You can make something that's not based off magic that's a talent.
Hmm.
Jared, I have more wiggle room than most archmages with my spells that I can cast. Damn, I wonder what kind of employable talents I have.
I mean, yes, I can do so many things. However, what does my resume say?
I'm real good at magic.
I can do whatever. Just
Yeah.
hire me. You know what? Sure. Let's look for a job.
Roll however much
I can
mana
do
you want
whatever.
to look for a job.
Just don't hire me for some stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm chopping down trees, big dog. With a sword.
Talents can magically move a pine cone into my stomach. How many rolls do I need?
How many do you want to roll?
Yeah. It's 10 per D100, 10 mana.
You're looking for a 1.
I'll spend 500 mana.
50 D100.
Christian, you are now approaching the realm of how strong Sinavir was before Draconic Ascension.
Hell yeah.
Well, that didn't work.
Well, that didn't
I need
work.
more mana. I'm gonna.
Do it. Just batch roll all your days. Your 6 more days. You know, spend 6
looking for
days
a
job
job.
hunting.
I'm gonna use my wiggle room to just siphon mana out of the air with Seep. So I can probably do that now. So I couldn't do it before. Is that a problem?
What say you, John?
I'm sorry, I was reading these numbers and about to tell Christian that if he does what he's going to do, he's going to liquefy himself.
Turn into paste.
What, 459 strength? Strength mod is too much?
With an endurance mod of 16?
Yeah.
Little bit.
That's fine. I can just swing at 1% strength and still get all the health benefits.
Just make it so that your endurance is about at maximum if you don't want to be hurting yourself. Your toughness modifier, excuse me, at maximum if you don't want to be hurting yourself. Like 20% of your strength mod.
Asking a lot.
I know. You're gonna have to figure it the hell out.
All right. Sorry.
Now-
Go ahead, Jared.
What was your question, Jared?
I said I have enough wiggle room to just seep mana out of the air. Right. At this point, because I know I couldn't do that before.
Yeah, actually. I don't have any problem with that. There's mana in the air. You can see it. It's floating around. It's a little different from the mana inside people, but you have enough wiggle room to pretend otherwise.
All right. Okay, well, I spend 500 mana job hunting and I don't find one that's good. So I spend 215 mana to gain back 500 mana. By the way,
Mhm.
that takes 143 turns if I were to do it in combat. Um,
143 turns. So you just sit there and meditate for like an hour.
and then I do it a third time because I still didn't roll anything.
So Jared has been sitting there and meditating for 3 hours, sucking in mana.
Yo!
Oh, 2 ones. All right. Option
2 and
1.
3.
Shut up.
Okay.
Option 1.
Option 1. They want you in a hospital. They say that with how flexible your seep is, you can specifically target extremely problematic things, including stuff that would be really hard for normal healers to meaningfully impact with just the basic heal skill, like magic cancer. Because if you just use a heal spell on magic cancer, it just makes it worse.
Magic.
Super cancer.
And they
Uh,
want me to move that magic cancer into me.
They want you to move that magic cancer into a dish that they have right beside them.
I can do that.
Among many other things. It is extremely high stress work. Anytime you go do this job, you have to dedicate at least a full day to it. So you can't even start until tomorrow. But for every day that you spend on it, with the fullness of your capabilities and how many resources you can juice back to yourself, and just how useful all of it is, they will pay you a crisp 10,000 per day.
That's pretty
That's
good.
pretty good.
Travel nurses.
Travelers.
They say if you break the level 20 barrier, and your skills continue to continue to be useful, they'll pay you 100,000 per day.
Oh. They won't even recognize me past level 20. Option 2.
Option 2, a mana academy. They want you to come in and be a guest instructor about the various ways wiggle room can be applied to arcane magic. They know that you've got no fucking clue how one is to
They know.
approach that. They just want to see examples of what can theoretically be done. So you'd have students asking you, "Hey, can you molasses the speed at which someone's eyes are turning to track something so that you appear to be moving faster to them by contrast?" And you say, "Damn, I've never thought about that. Can I do that?" And you try, and they all scribble it down.
And I
You turn someone into a gecko.
I slow their eyeballs down so they trip and fall, and their eyes come out of their socket because they're falling half as fast.
I'm elasticized the light entering their eyeballs 1 millimeter away from their eyes, so they're essentially stuck in time.
Or blind, at least. The pay for this one is not nearly as good, but it gives you a lot more practice with your capabilities, because they are really gonna go over absolutely everything you could possibly do, and you'll come back with ideas of shit to do and cool things with it. So what it would give you is I'm not paying you by resources spent, because that's not meaningful for you, because you can generate resources a fucking lot compared to some of the other guys.
Yeah.
If you go and do that for a day, they will pay you 3,000 tel and 3. Hey John, how do I do this? Tokens.
uh, I I can just go back and forth in between these jobs, right? I don't have to. I don't have to like marry one.
Everybody else's swap jobs as soon as it became feasible or reasonable for them to do so. You can maintain 2 at once.
Nice. Then tomorrow, I start my slave wagery.
Yep.
And today I've spent.
You can consider that each day you go to work with the way that you can manage your resources. As long as it, like, what's your current maximum mana bar?
6,500.
Yeah, you can assume you get your maximum resources out of whatever day you're going into work. They will work you that hard in terms of XP purposes.
Jeez.
Must.
Working you like a dog.
All right. Well, I've spent 1,930 mana so far. Can I train to build like one of the normal skills, like acrobatics or whatever?
Yeah.
How many resources it costs?
You don't know. You start investing into it, and you tell me anytime you want it checked how many you've expended, and I tell you yes or no. And once you figure it out, everybody else will know that's how much you got to spend for X check mark.
Hmm. Mm. Okay.
I can tell you that it will be probably at least at a comparable ratio of stamina to tel for expenses, and it takes 1,000 tel to get the first check mark. And 1 for 1 tel to stamina is not how this game works, unless you're fucking Connor.
Yes. Then I will spend. Why is that important to me? I don't have any way to train deceive.
Well, start lying to me.
Are you gonna? Is Atlas gonna listen to me for 5,000 5,000 mana worth of talking?
Yeah, you can just come out to the beach with me while I'm practicing with my swords.
Hey, you get to be out there with Randy too. Just hanging around, man.
Are you guys on
You
the beach on day
gaslighting
10?
him.
What'd you say?
Are you guys at the beach on day 10?
Yeah. We were at the beach 90% of the time, because I can't test my stuff out in the base. And like shooting it out over the water is pretty safe. And Randy just follows me around.
Yeah, Randy just wanted to hang out.
So let me see. I can tell you exactly what. Okay, on day 10 is when I. Okay, that's the day after I pooped my organs out. So I was healed by Randy. Then I paid Ren, and then I Didn't do anything with my. I went and worked on my tree job, but I mean, after I get back from my job, you can talk to me. It's not that big a deal. Or you can talk to Randy. There's other people. Just come up and lie to us while we're doing shit.
See,
Hey guys, did you know that I can use weakness to halve the size of your penis and give it to me?
Whoa!
That's not a lie. I just thought it was a cool fact.
Hendrik turns around with a light and fucking heat blade attached. I'm about to blind you, bitch.
I actually
Do it.
can't do it to Atlas anymore.
Do it!
The weakness
Do
doesn't
it.
work.
Take my penis.
Shrink it. I want to see it work. I want to see what happens. Does it like just shrink in proportion, or is half of it just gone? So girth and all?
Oh yeah.
I need to see this. You see Randy staring at his pants. You can't see it because there's a shadow around him. But he's looking.
All right, I'll do it.
Do I get the roll for inches he gains? What are the dice there, John? How many inches can he gain?
It's not.
50. I get 50% of what you lose.
Okay. How much does he take? And how much does he gain? Let me roll for it, John.
He takes half of whatever you have, dude.
Okay, what do I need to roll for that?
All right, roll for
What's my
penis
dick roll?
size.
It's based off your fellowship.
No, no,
Penis
it's
size?
not.
What?
Yes, it is. It is 100% based off your fellowship.
I don't think that's true.
It is one. If fellowship determines how beautiful and how well you look, it definitely.
See, but I have to say, the size of your penis is such a subjective thing that you can't even be like, my fucking 14 inches will scare away 99% of the population. That's not a positive trait to have.
Randy, roll me 1d12. You cannot re-roll this. This is permanent and forever.
I'm perfect. 6.
Perfectly average.
So you lose 3. So now you're a 3-inch wonder.
3-inch drill bit.
And Robin gains 1.5.
Can I roll for girth?
Wow.
No.
Wowee.
Isn't that neat?
That shit's kind of crazy.
Kind of crazy.
All right, I'm gonna keep this.
Mila Mazzaro loves me not for my peen.
I want to look for. I don't even know.
This
like
is all
what-
recorded, by the way.
Okay.
Putting up on YouTube.
I can't. What? You think I'm a man who's ashamed to roll for penis size? That's what you do in real life.
Kind of is.
What I roll for dick size? Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it.
Cannot re-roll.
Cannot re-roll that one either.
I kind of want to roll because I don't even know. Like, I can do kind of a lot of stuff, like you say. So I don't know what accolades would be good. So, and I know you can't come up with an infinite amount of them. So,
Yep.
can I
You have to
can I
say,
look for
would
like
this work?
3? Or I just have to come up with them.
And I have to tell you whether or not it exists. For you especially, because there's literally too much stuff. However, the baseline of your power before wiggle room still remains at a relatively normal power level, and tier 3s and up are asking for extreme hyper specialist builds like Christian's might maxing strength guy to
True,
lift a
true.
heavy object.
Or me
Oh wait, actually.
merging with an immortal shadow dragon.
Or Connor
well,
founding the first city.
Or Connor flying? Being a weird flying squirrel creature?
Where's Oh wait, wasn't there one that was like fall 1,000 meters without dying?
If it existed, it would be tier 2. Also, how are you gonna fall 1,000 meters? Yeah, you could just go to the top of this tile cube and then fall.
I could throw you.
He could.
John said that so
Henrik,
exasperated.
or
He could.
Atlas, can you throw me 1,000 meters into the air?
Easy. Actually, let me make sure that's easy.
I'm not gonna get like actually I'm not gonna get split in half because of the force his arm is gonna have to go through to throw me that high.
It's not gonna be comfortable.
I'll try to catch you.
Gonna
Don't
feel
worry.
Good. Nope. Don't do that.
Can't catch him.
He's got a plan.
Okay, so what I'd have to use stamina reservation to improve my might by how much stamina to do this?
Wait, what is terminal velocity?
Want me to look up what terminal velocity for a human is?
It doesn't matter in this case because we base damage off of how many meters you've fallen.
I just
Oh,
want to know how fast he's moving. 53 meters, so 120 miles.
never mind.
So 208 strength times 6. That's 1,248. That's probably as close as I can get.
I can't actually survive it.
I'll catch you. It's fine.
So
Actually,
instead of
I
landing
got
on
a
the ground,
plan.
I land in your hands.
What if I put the bouncy cloud so he bounces like a trampoline when he hits the ground?
If he was doing it, possible.
But
If you're doing
all
it-
he has to do is fall.
All
And not die.
accolades are goals, single target, purposeful things. You don't work together to do them. You don't rely
One
on
second.
somebody else's
Sorry,
skills to
dismiss me.
survive them.
Ah, okay. I can throw you though if you want. Still.
No, I thought I could slow myself enough for it to not hurt me, but 60 miles an hour is still pretty fast.
It's pretty fast. Just flat into the fucking ground.
Unless I reduced my falling mod by half. In which case it's still even if I landed on the ground by the grace of a feather, I still would have fallen 1,000 meters.
Wait, Jared. I know you could do it.
What is that?
Suck out my force resistance.
I don't think it would give him enough because he takes half, and
I
then he
have
gets half of
206
that
force
half.
resistance.
He would only get like 50 from you.
Yeah,
Then just take my HP. You can't get over 1,000 damage dealt to you.
how much HP do you have?
But once I got enough strength that I could throw you, 3,213.
Which you won't have the ability to play around with until the day that you get your suit.
Which was yesterday. Johnny gave it to me
Jared-
on day 10.
Johnny gave it to you on day 10?
Mm-hmm. I technically wouldn't have been knocked out by me running through those trees, but I've already done that, so.
I don't know about that. I don't know
I have
if that...
206 force resistance. I could literally jump off the fucking Mount Everest and hit the ground and be fine.
We're going to say in order to maintain continuity, even if he finished the suit on day 10,
Yeah.
he didn't give it to you until the next time you were free.
That's fine. I still have a stamina bar of 550 stamina. I can still do what I'm doing.
It's not super important, I guess. I'll just go lie to you guys.
Okay.
Also,
Because
D43, he finishes it on day 13.
Oh, okay. So he finishes on the day that I'm going to start on. Awesome. So, have they
I'm
updated?
sorry for
Roll20?
interrupting you, Jared. What were you saying? You're just gonna lie to people?
I guess so. It's not really satisfying, but it's I forgot I had jobs to do. It's fine. I'll do it tomorrow. Or did I go to the beach
This is
Fuck is happening?
This is a
and I say, "Hey
bathtub.
guys, you know I used to live on a beach."
Did you?
Hey guys, you know my dad was Sandman from the Spider-Man movies. You know that guy?
He was Flint.
Hey guys, I actually had a crab when I was a kid, and his name was Kibby.
You just see a giant beam shoot out of the ocean, and then Atlas turns around and goes, "That's a shit name for a crab."
Also, you look over at Randy, and Randy is making two crabs fight using hallucinations. It's a fruitless battle because they can't kill each other.
Why would you disrupt the natural balance like this?
This is natural.
Training.
There's plenty of infighting.
Robin
Testing. Why
comes
did
in
you
with the lie.
seep a pine cone into your stomach?
I think you're a good person, Randy.
I think Homer's
I don't know
right.
anything about Randy. I know he's a curious fellow, and he's
You know,
He's
packing
dark
6
now.
inches.
true. I could mathematically deduce how long his penis was by how much I gained.
Exactly.
Wait, I didn't find new tokens. Since now I have a bodysuit that's covering my entire body.
You do. Pretty much everybody will if they want to be accurate to what they actually
Dang
look
it!
like now that Johnny is doing that.
Except me.
I just found Big Dude.
You know, shadows were invented by Big Light to rob the poor of the glory of sunshine.
Melmazar pops up. You know he's right. Did you actually know Big Light came about to take more from Big Shadow?
You know, Big Light and Big Dark were both
fuck.
invented by corporations to make us have to see stuff and not see stuff. Before that, we only had 4 senses.
The pencil?
No, I am not using that. Atlas just turns around. Hey, did you guys know? Think fast, chuckle fuck, and blind. No. I do have eye drops that fixes it.
What are you talking about? Oh,
Nothing.
the flashbang?
Yeah, flashbang. I should show with a flashbang and then come and put eye drops in your eyes.
Does the flashbang affect me any less bad, John?
No.
No?
Busts right through your shadows.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna spend I've spent about 2,000 mana today. I'll spend like 3,000 more lying to these guys.
What day are we on?
10.
Damn.
And Jared's going to burn all 3 of the next ones by going to work.
Image.
So do I need to roll anything or
For lying? No. You just keep track of how much mana you spent. You said
Randy's
you spent
gonna
3,000?
feel-
Write it down.
Randy-
3,000 of question mark, question mark, question mark.
Randy knows Robin can't come up with enough good lies, so Randy just thinks Robin's just a pathological liar.
so it takes 215 to get 500 back. I actually can't spend 3,000 probably. I'll spend like 2,000.
Randy's swimming.
And then it takes 860 to generate that. So my day 10 is this.
Randy comes and pats the Barracuda on the head.
It bites you.
I know it doesn't hurt me.
All of the barracudas swarm and start attempting to eat you.
They failed to do so. I just had to have playmates in the water.
All
right, Jared.
Day 11.
Work
Time
as
to
long as you
work.
want, and then that will be the end of your turn.
Randy's gonna wake up on day 17. So I'll just work for 5 days. That's kind of a long time to be doing quote unquote nothing.
Do quote unquote nothing.
But I can't really. I'm just waiting to level up, so I guess I'll do that. And you said they'll get all of my resources out of me every day for mana purposes or XP purposes.
Yep.
So 6,500. Bruh. Wait, is it 5? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and day 16. That's 6. And 3 days are spent at the hospital, and 3 days are spent goofing off with a bunch of college students.
Sounds
Which
good
is
to me.
probably bad though, because some of them might be like recording that lecture, and then people can see what I'm capable of for the PvP tournament.
You are hidden behind a fuzzy curtain that has been in place for any interaction for any of these jobs that prevents you from actually seeing anyone you're working with, and vice versa. They know that someone
Huh.
exists, but they don't know that it's a human or named Robin. That will change the moment you guys are properly introduced to society, which will happen at the time of your first tournament or before
I'm
then.
back.
Okay. So let me calculate. I guess my turn is over, so I have 39,000 tel plus 9. John, how do I do this tokens?
That's right.
That's not too shabby, I guess.
He's got that sassy 1-to-1 mana to tell. What man?
No, that's just actually that's weird that it lined up like that. That's the amount of XP that I get, and I get 30,000 per day at the hospital and 3,000 per day at the university.
Gotcha. Math be crazy, dog.
My turn's over, I think.
So,
So, I mean, what,
Christian,
Randy
answer your
awakens?
question. The first image that you sent me there, too much. Well, the major issue, like the armor plating's not that big a deal. The major issue is the lens. You don't have that lens.
Got welding goggles.
The bottom picture is more accurate to what you actually look like.
Yeah, the bottom picture's good. Well,
Cool. We'll use that then.
don't put it on yet. I'm gonna mess with it a little bit more, but that's a good. I get what you're talking about now.
Okay. So yes, on the same day that Randy wakes up, Robin will be getting free. So hopefully Atlas can catch up because it is now Atlas's turn. Day 13. You've got 4.
I just woke up.
Yep. And then we went through the whole process where Bubba called you over and
Yeah, we're
put
picking up
you-
right back where I was, essentially.
Yeah, put you into a suit named Thad. And then Thad says, seconds later. And now later's come.
All right, Thadulus. What
We've got to
plans
have
do
a
you got?
chat about Orakinesis.
Sure.
Now, I have been holding back something from you because this is going to be a bit of sensory overload for you. So I need you to pose real quick because you're about to go unconscious. And we don't go unconscious unless we're on our feet posing.
Atlas will just he'll hit the like double bicep like lean over, then like extend his traps and all that.
All right.
Let's
As you do
bring-
that, you get your feet settled in the sand.
I
You
stabilize.
your mind is immediately inundated with pain and shock as you feel a horrifically nauseous doubling of all sensations, and you immediately pass out.
I'd not pass out for 1 second.
Stop making yourself pass out, man.
I didn't even do it this time. The suit named Dad did it.
Just like with what happened with Johnny, when he got a new sense, he was out for a whole day. You will be as well. You wake up day 14, still in this pose. You've kind of got to pee. But
Don't worry.
day
you did shit.
14, you wake up and you can feel it. You can feel you. The side of you that you never knew you had, but it's so you
Mhm.
that it's more you than you are. It is your essential self, divorced from the complications of flesh and biomatter. It is your essential self, divorced from the complications of pain or trauma or memory or ideas. It is you, Atlas, the strong, without context.
It's just a blank, like literally nothing but the strong.
But Atlas, the
Interesting.
strong, it's you.
It's me. 'Tis I.
And this lack of complication gives this side of yourself insights into a simplification of things that are trying to be interpreted through human perspective, which is how it is intuiting threats that are incoming towards the. You get an idea that you try desperately to translate, and the edges of your eyes go dim as you're attempting to comprehend something you don't have words for again, just like this sense. but a suit named Thad slaps your ass and you wake up.
So
What it is, as he kind of helps whisper into your ear, the closest explanation you can find is that your other self can sense threats to your ability to exist as hard as you currently do. That is
we
why it occasionally turns and looks in random directions and poses. It is sensing threats or attacks or mental waves from something, somewhere, and it is firming itself up, posing, and letting it bounce off. Because without the context of levels or designs or energies, you are strong. And that cannot be denied by anything that isn't overwhelmingly ludicrous.
so wait, there's a threat that's coming after me.
Almost constantly, there are tiny threats coming from various places in the world. You see off on the left, from almost 300 kilometers away, which is impossible because you live on a planet that's 100 kilometers wide. So it has to be at a diagonal, either up or down. Doesn't make a lot of sense to you. But 300 kilometers of distance away, there is something vibrating, and it is sending out a massive or AoE all the way to this distance that is constantly just doing like 1% of 1 point of damage to everything's willpower in that radius. There's another thing that floats above the atmosphere that can look down and occasionally, just for fun, stares at something and gives it a soul level chill. The body can't figure it out, but it's just fucking with people on the essential level just for fun.
All right.
And that's what whenever you're turning face up to stare at it, it just bounces off of you.
Okay.
There's a bunch of weird immaterial threats that aren't meaningfully hurting any of you, but they are part of the slog of existence in a world where there are things that are actually at a higher dimension than you guys are, and your aura is at constant war, fighting off the influence of those things.
Wow, like an immune system.
So I have a question for Thadulus.
Sup?
So my aura is me,
Yep.
essentially. Would it be a possibility to essentially fuse with the aura?
You already are, bro.
Right now it's detached. It's something that's inside of me or around me or something like that. I'm talking about layer the aura directly over top of every fiber of my being to attain a elevated state for a small period of time.
So, as you're saying that, you feel your aura is stepped back into where its normal place is, and its normal place is overlaid on top of you. Whenever it steps away to do something, it is acting independently only because you can't sense whatever threat it's blocking. The second it's done
Gotcha.
acting, it's back to completely overlaying your person. That's how it works.
Gotcha.
This is you. This isn't something that you can fuse with because it already is. The only
Yeah.
separation is the layer of reality it happens to be acting on.
I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna tell my aura to go punch that crab.
So it's less that you tell your aura, because that implies a separation. Now that you have this aura kinesis, You simply are your aura, and you decide to start walking over to the crab, and it is almost impossible to keep your real space feet rooted to the ground as you are walking over, because it's the same sensory input. You're supposed to move at the same time as your aura 90% of the time. It's possible because a suit named That is providing an interface for you to do so. But the second it gets 2 or 3 steps away to get to the crab, you feel a chill run down your spine. You feel the strength in your limbs starting to leave you. You almost fall to one knee as it takes a 4th step away from you.
Okay, I cancel it.
So you bounce back, like you like rubber band the distance between yourself and where your aura got to, and now you are one once more.
So now I want to try something else. I want my aura to act in half a second intervals after me, like an echo.
That's not too hard. The thing that threatens you most, you get the feeling that either a higher intelligence or willpower, one or the other, would be of great assistance with dealing with the mental stress this puts upon you. You can't keep up this mode for long, maybe 3 turns before your nose starts bleeding at your current level of mental stats, but you can maintain it for that long. As you're doing so, it works. You walk forward, and then a half step later, your aura follows you. And you go to punch a crab, and it's splattered. And then a half second later, your aura punches the same exact spot. And the crab's aura, if it wasn't already splattered, is double splattered.
So basically, what I'm gathering from this is if I do this, I can essentially deal mana and physical damage at the same time.
Nope.
No?
Your aura doesn't do mana damage. Mana is the dominion of your mind, of your intellect. It's the literal, like if your health is the vital energy running through your blood and bones, mana is the vital energy of your mind. Your aura is something else entirely. It's a part of what makes up who you are. A suit named Thad says, "Hey, let's try it like this. Grab another crab."
I walk over to the boss crab.
You walk over to the boss crab, and you pick it up. And it starts trying to nip at you. And a suit named Thad scoffs. Pitiful creature. He says, grab it with your meat hands, and then rip it to shreds with your aura hands.
I'll grab it with my meat hands, and then I'll have, like, JoJo style. Not where it, like, comes out of my chest, but, like, wherever it, like, basically comes out of my back and, like, just waist up, hovers over me, and then grabs down on the crab and pulls it apart.
So, you have basic aura vision, right?
Yeah.
So you do see this crab's aura get absolutely torn to shreds and ripped into piece by piece by piece. And its mana bar isn't going down. Its health bar isn't going down. Its stamina bar isn't going down. But by the time its aura is torn to pieces, the crab is still wiggling around for a moment, and like a turn or two later, it just dies.
So I can attack people's souls.
The closest equivalent you have, although Randy will tell you aura is not soul. But it
Well,
is
yeah, but like their essence of being.
something like that.
So Robin's on the beach with me. What's your reaction to this, Robin? What do you see, actually? Because you have better aura vision than me.
I mean, I I feel all aura things within a 70-meter radius, so I can feel you ripping this crab apart. And
It's
I'm
absurdly horrifying, Robin. You kind of wish he had done it physically instead. It would be less gruesome from your perspective.
yeah, I feel like I'm like I don't know, fucking saying some bullshit to Randy, and I feel you ripping this crab apart, and I'm like, is that Atlas? And I turn around,
Yeah.
and
I
you're
look
not
over
even
too
like,
because I have aura vision.
yeah, you're not even like. I don't imagine that I detect that that you're not physically ripping it apart until I turn around and see that it's just the aura that you're ripping apart.
That's correct, actually. Good catch.
And I am it scares me a little bit for your well-being and future. Like, man, that's a pretty brutal thing to do to a living creature.
It also means, Robin, that you realize that now that Atlas can fully move relatively independently of his aura, he's invisible to your aura vision.
Oh god, dude, uh, that means people without aura vision can't detect people like astral projecting to kill them, or to like look in general. But yeah, that's also true that my aura vision is useless against an Atlas whose aura is just like chilling by a tree, and then he walks up behind me and right angles my neck bones.
Your neck has been 90 degreed.
The problem is I can't really. It seems like I can't move my aura very far away from me right now.
But if you were both in a pitch black room and Robin was usually like, "What the fuck do I need light for? I can see your aura," and the aura just poses up, and then 3 seconds later, Robin just feels like he got hit by the Hulk and liquefies against the wall. The aura just moved.
Why is he just standing? Just gets gripped up, not even hit. Huh?
Yeah. I am no longer my detection abilities are no longer invincible.
You could probably see the thread of connection at some point with your wiggle room.
There's no such thing.
Really? I just completely detach it?
That's why it's so freaking bad if you go more than 4 steps away.
That's true.
That's why the crab
My
died
aura
when it
has
did
left.
2 turns.
He's lost. You know, you just put up one of those like milk jug carton ads.
Yeah.
This aura.
Okay. That's interesting. I'm guessing there is no amount of training or stats that would allow me to further the distance that my aura could move outside of me.
Not really.
Not really? Okay. Can my aura hold things?
You can hold aura. So, for instance, you split your aura from your hand, and it's like a foot to your right, and then you drop a bug in it. The bug falls to the ground, but it catches the bug's aura, and so the bug just dies on the ground.
Bro,
That's not fair.
I grab somebody with my aura hands and my hands, and then I throw them. I could just steal your aura.
Yeah, that'll work.
Wait, does that mean if I get what's it called? What do you have, Jared, that allows you to eat things?
Constitution.
If I get Constitution, does that mean my aura can eat other things' auras?
It's not possible.
That's interesting.
anybody with aura vision will know that everybody can technically eat other things' auras, because whenever you eat a living thing, that's part of what you're doing. Um, although by the time the average person has cooked it down, the aura is long gone. Anybody who eats live food and crunches it while it's in their in between their teeth and swallows can eat the aura. But there's a reason that that's not particularly popular, and there's another reason why there's a bit of a gut instinct about that being bad, and it's not just the idea that what if the bug's still alive when it gets down there or in your throat? What if the aura is still alive?
Okay, I have a different idea, but I need to level up for it. So I'm gonna go swing at trees for a little bit. I'm gonna go use 10,000 stamina to swing at a tree.
Why does no one else want to collect seashells?
I can get money.
You know, my father was a seashell.
So that would be 100 trees, right? No, because it's 500 stamina per tree. So 1 second. It's been a minute. 10,000 divided by 500. That's 20 trees. I'll do the math on my money later. That levels me up. I will get Aura Vision Tier 1.
Speaking of which, what is your reservation attribution sitting at?
It's sitting at 470.
Of what?
On mute.
Oh, what, just on mute? Okay.
Yeah. And
So you
I
haven't
will get
updated your stats with it?
No.
Coward.
I can only use it on one thing, and if I'm training, there's no reason to up my fucking stats, John.
You can only use it on one thing?
Yeah. One thing at a time.
Oh, yeah?
That is what it says, unless I'm misremembering. Let me go look at it. But if I'm not mistaken, stamina reservation is you may allocate your stamina to a percentage to boost a single physical skill or stat of your choice.
The percentage is what's being boosted singularly. But you can make as many percentages to different things as you want.
Oh, I can boost it on multiple things?
So like you take 10%, you add it to strength, you take 10% and then add it to stamina. But that 10% only impacts one thing.
Say that again?
So you can do it to as many different things as you want, as long as the percentages are each applying to one thing each.
So
like-
I could take 10% of my stamina bar, and if I wanted to spread that, like do 10% on 9 things and only have 10% of my stamina left over.
Sorry,
Is that what you're
reading
saying?
something. Repeat that.
So I could basically, if I use 90% of my stamina bar and spread it out to 10% on 9 different things, that's possible.
Yep.
Okay, I will have to play around with that more. Anyways, for now, I get Aura Vision Tier 1. What does it cost to level up Aura Vision? 10 mana per XP?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And so I need 900 U's to get it to max level?
Yes.
Yeah. Also, you can see magic and mana usage now. Wow, Jared explained it to him how it works.
Okay, so basically,
Uh-huh.
when people cast spells,
Mhm.
they start moving their mana that's inside of them into
Mm-hmm.
wherever it needs to go to cast a spell. And you can see that. And you're like, I don't want you to do that. Well, if you have counterspell, it makes it easier to do that. Uh but yeah, the mana goes I can't exactly remember because I know
If you can't exactly remember, I'll take over, Jared.
I have trouble remembering exactly. Is it the spell is just like a funny little funnel that the mana gets pushed through and it makes the spell, so the spell like ability is actually made out of mana, or if the spell is something that comes out of a sigil that's powered by mana the whole time it's going.
I will
one of those.
explain for everybody's benefit. So, as soon as you put in that skill point, Atlas the Strong, your eyes flicker, and now you can see a overlay over everything that looks kind of like a light blue mist or fog that is constantly moving relatively slowly. Similarly, you also see something pop up in yourself. It is an internal reservoir that is held kind of in your tummy.
Yeah.
It looks like a big blue bag of mayonnaise. And by that I mean mana. You can see your internal mana reservoir, and you can see that it is different, flavored. Honestly, kind of flavored by color is the wrong word, but your personal aura's signature by being within you to make it different
Yeah.
and separate from the mana outside of you.
My mana looks
And-
strong.
It occasionally flexes at you. And whenever you see somebody cast a spell, you see them drag a bit of mana up to their hands or their throat or their feet, however it is that they're casting, and then they will say draw a sigil in the air with their internal mana, or empower the words that they're speaking with their internal mana. And as it reacts to the external, that interaction between the internal and the external, viewed through the lens of whatever it is, however you shape that interaction, whether it be drawing a sigil or saying a word or stomping your feet or clapping your hands or even just thinking really hard, that interaction defines what happens outwardly. It changes the way that the universe is expressed or expresses its changes. So, as far as internal mana is concerned, there's no, or external mana, there isn't really actually such a thing as fire mana or ice mana or dark mana or arcane mana or anything like that. All of those are simply part of the interaction process, the defining and ways to categorize the impact of magic spells upon the universe.
Interesting.
Which makes it all the more weird that the system has decided to collect those into crystallized, effectively tell crystals,
Yeah.
like the elemental. Because so elemental, you now can prove are not mana.
It's just like a contained spell that like dilutes mana.
Something like that.
All right. Well, now for the reason I did this.
Yep.
Aura Vision is now full level. I spend 900 mana on that.
Tier 1, level 9. Or level 10.
Let me go ahead and keep this down low. I'm now going to have my aura, because I can interact with mana with my bare hands.
Yep.
I want my aura to basically reach out from inside me and reach over me and make almost like a catching, like basically put its hands in front of me. And I'm going to take one of the daggers and I'm going to stab out
with, let's say, fireman or the fire sword and stab out, and I want my aura to catch it and hold it.
It passes right through your aura.
My aura can't interact with mana.
Doesn't seem like it can meaningfully interact with mana. No. There's at least not in the way you were kind of expecting. Your bare hands can, but your aura is less in the realm of being able to do so. Good thought, though. Good thought.
That would be cool to have my aura basically be grabbing my spells and molding them for me while I fight.
It
Oh,
would.
yeah.
Unfortunately, it's not quite within your capabilities to do so.
Can you?
Uh,
Can your aura just like pick up my aura out of my body, or is there like a roll that I would make?
I can try.
No, it can just do that. He'd have to make an attack roll, and you'd dodge.
I don't take it out, but I just reach down and grabs Robin's auras underneath the armpits, like lifting up a baby. And I pick it up a little bit.
You don't feel anything, Robin, except a little bit of chill in your toes.
My toes
Hey,
go.
Robin's getting uppies.
Whee! Throw it up in the air now.
Robin reboots
So Robin's
like a
at work.
1998 Windows computer.
I just realized I can make instead of like what I did earlier, I can make Atlas twice as big.
Good. John? Okay. Well then, my sword's too big for me to be able to stab out and then reach out and grab the mana. Like, there's no
Yes.
physical way for me to do that.
Mana manipulation with your bare hands is not going to be a meaningful method for you to be doing your sword combat with. If you wanted to do that, you would have had to go gloves route.
All right. What if I just rub my hand along the sword?
Did you rub your hand along the sword? What's your goal
To
there?
like try to what?
What's your goal there?
To basically scoop up mana.
You scoop up the mana that's kind of being emanated from such a strong sword and mana in the air. But as
And I
I
have it in
said
my
a minute
hand.
ago, it's not really. Yeah, you have the mana in your hand, and it kind of liquefies and sublimates pretty fast. But
What
it's
if I-
not.
what
It's
if I
not.
completely
Remember, I
enclose
told you
it?
just a second ago. It's not elemental mana. There's no
Okay.
such thing.
I'm gonna try spinning my sword like a kind of like a cotton candy machine,
Hmm.
and then trying to wrap my hand in the residual mana that's coming, like, or the fire that's coming off.
It's pretty hot.
It's just hot. Okay. Well, it was worth a shot. I can catch spells now. It's what I mostly wanted. Um. Dang. Okay, that's fine. I can see my spells and stuff, and I can interact with them once I get force mana or force magic and all that. That was the main goal. It worked.
You can
Uh,
interact with these things, but um, it's going to be complicated for you to do it with your kicks. Like you say, your sword is just so freaking big, and your
Yeah.
style is already pretty brutish. What you probably
Yeah.
want to look for is whatever you get from the sword aura vision synergy. That might help you out a lot more.
Yeah.
How far off of it are you?
I need Aura Vision tier 2 and Swords tier 2. So 2 levels.
I don't know if it's in your cards already, but that might be the direction you want to go if you want your sword to really start meshing in magic-y stuff. Or Blue Touch.
Yeah, I don't really care too much about Blue Touch. I don't know. I think
Touch
to end my
is
turn, John, because I've been going for a good bit. Um,
You have not been going for a good bit. You've still got 20 more minutes.
20 more minutes.
Yeah.
Well,
And
either-
2 freaking days to catch up on. You're only on day, or 3 days to catch up on. You're only on day 14, and the rest of the party is getting 17. You're
I'm actually
behind.
I'm on day 13.
You lost a day because you got moved forward by the
I know. I messed up my days. I was on day 12, not day 13.
well, there you go.
Either way, how far away is the village?
Let's take a quick look.
So 7 kilometers.
Good God, it's all the way the fuck over there.
Also,
Uh,
I was surprised. Sorry. Sorry, I'm in my own little world over here. Oh, go ahead.
No,
no, you were surprised.
I was surprised whenever Johnny got the power to look at people's Dow percentages, and you basically had to force his, like, him looking at himself, and he didn't look at anybody after that. He was like, anyways, I'm gonna train my stats.
I was a little surprised by that too.
He may have just not even thought about it. I didn't even know he had that.
Yeah, I was like, you can look at someone, you can see their Dow, and also if someone doesn't have a Dow, you can see the percentage progress they are towards the perhaps multiple paths that they're walking. And he was like, all right, so I need to get my fucking influence to level whatever, so I'm gonna do that. I was like, huh?
Fucking what?
Whatever.
Well, I'll have
That
to
was
ask him about that next time because I didn't even know that was a thing.
That's what his suit does. It lets it. I had forgotten about that as well, but
I guarantee you, he just was so on track to what he was doing that he didn't want to get sidetracked. That he's like, I'll do that later. But anyway, where's the village, John?
I rewrote over the coordinates it was at with Starter Town. So I'm
What?
figuring that out really quick. Pardon me.
Depending on how far it is, I might walk over there, but fucking hell, Connor probably put it on the other side of the goddamn continent.
I think it was like,
It's not up here, is it?
no, it was like west somewhere. It was like over here in this area.
It was across the water?
I mean east.
Oh.
I mean east.
Oh wow. Is this Johnny's orange? Johnny, are you still here?
No, I
No.
changed my thing to orange so that I
I was
could.
about to say. Yeah, it is.
Definitely not that red box all the way at the southeast, right?
No. It's
Okay.
somewhere roughly around. Gonna somewhere roughly around here.
Okay. Then I'm gonna walk over
I
there.
think it was.
Yeah, I
What,
guess it
that-
doesn't take that much stamina to actually get over there.
Well, it's probably gonna take a lot. I just have a lot.
Well, like-
37.
300 or 400.
Yeah.
So it was.
Also, some more interesting information because I don't think anyone was around when John told me this. when I got my danger sense to a certain level, he told me the danger levels of you guys and ranked them. And if you wanted to know, Melamazara was at the top, and then it was Ren, and then Hendrik, and then Jeremy, and then Randy. But this was many days ago, like a week ago. So it's possible that it has changed.
Wait a second.
Or
I
maybe it
think
didn't.
I've been doing a goof, John.
The danger levels are changing rapidly, especially anybody who gets any of Johnny's bodysuits. Can somebody circle the area I have around?
Yeah, I got you.
This is where it was. It was at 6739.
Got it. John, I can use up to 100% of my stamina bar on a single. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Because that's level 1. I never copied over the rest of the fucking levels. I'll have to go grab that. Never mind. I haven't been doing it wrong. Just wanted to make sure. All right. How much stamina would it take to walk over there?
There's 25 a square, right?
Oh, that's true. So 8 times 25 would be 200. I'll use 200 stamina to walk over to that area.
Okay. So,
Goodbye, border to that level 20 zone.
welcome to Starter Town. And
Not
technically
ugly.
speaking, this is not how Starter Town looks. This is how Starter Town looks.
Okay. This is an Excel sheet. Oh, okay. But there's people here. Correct?
Absolutely.
Okay, I don't need to see how it actually looks. I don't really give a shit about that. I just want to walk around and introduce myself to people and talk to them. Just take a kind of a break. Walk around, talk to people.
It is so crazy. As you're walking up, you almost can't believe it. Because you've been in the wild for so long. Only monsters or goblins or your gaggle of buddies around you. You just jog through a bunch of monsters and wilderness and tomfoolery, and you see buildings as you walk into a kilometer of desert-defied nothingness. Because in order to take control of a kilometer of a tile, you have to absolutely remove everything. And as you walk in, you get a pop-up over your face as you step into the desert-defied square kilometer that says you have entered into area designation Starter Town. Owner Jeremy.
Before I get too far in, I'll ask Thad if he can uncover my face.
The Venom symbiote style threads unspool from around your face and leave you as normal.
Yeah, because I still got my clothes on. I still got the flannel jacket and the jeans and all that. And I'll walk into town. I'll say hello to everybody.
None of your normal clothes fit if you try to wear them over this, because it expands your diameter by about an inch in every other direction. While you have to get fitted for new clothes.
John, how much would it cost to get my clothes fucking tailored?
About 5 tel.
I spin the 5 tail and tailor my fucking clothes. And I walk in and I say my hellos and just spend the rest of the day kind of talking to everybody. And
Everybody is kind of like shocked because uh Connor, Jeremy got him set up and said listen to the boss, and then has not come and spoken to any of these people ever since.
upon hearing that, Atlas is just going to rub the bridge of his nose. And go, yeah, that sounds like him. Can y'all? They have a portal here, right?
They do have a teleporter here, yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to the portal, John, and I'm gonna see if there's a link function.
Nope.
No, you can't link your portals between each other. Unfortunate. Which I wouldn't have done without Connor's permission, anyways. I was just curious.
So you're getting a lot of attention from people coming by. There's soldiers, there's farmers. You see an entire lane that's dedicated to like hydro factories, and then another that's dedicated to farms. And then there's like Business Street, which is where a government building and a alien embassy and a bunch of other things are all lined up as well. But the city lord comes out to greet you. He's got a firm mustache, thick, and he's built stocky. Some perfectly combed back hair, and he walks out, folds his arms across his chest, and he says, "My name's Swan Ronson."
Hello, Swan Ronson.
Swan Ronson.
I will reach a hand down because I'm sure I'm almost twice his size.
Oh yeah.
Go, hello, I am Atlas the Strong.
You look like an alien.
Nope, I'm one of the founders, actually. I came here with Jeremy.
Jeremy appointed me here to ensure that absolutely nothing gets done.
Well, that again sounds like him.
As the
Surprises me
leader of
none.
the local government and a firm believer in no government, we do our best to ensure that the minimum gets done every day.
Well, that may be the case for inside the government, but I hope you are still processing the land appropriately.
Oh yeah, all the machines are doing their business.
If you wouldn't mind, could you show me to the guards training house? I'd like to see how y'all fare.
Of course. After that, take you out to my park and we'll grill something.
Sounds good.
He's gonna walk you.
Go ahead.
He's going to walk you over to the training area. So there is a standing army of people who are permanently guards, as well as a shift system of people who work in like the food factories or the government building or whatever else. When it's their shift, they come in and you see that there is a monster spawner that they have set up in this building, where it spawns low-level creatures for people to go in, and they're handed a spear after getting some training and told to go stab it. And they do so, and they're given an hour for a blue to have a chance to spawn, which happens at a random chance. And if it does so, they get the chance to upgrade their level. And with that being the goal, once they do so, they move on with the rest of their day. And they go back to either working at the factory or training or having free time. They have 8-hour workdays and about 8 hours free time, 8 hours of lights out.
I'm going to look around, John, and see if there's any. I'm gonna watch for a while and see if there's anyone. It's almost like, for video game terms, like a higher tier summon, essentially, like one that has the potential to go further than general soldier.
There's a guy who, when you walk up, like you spot him from a distance instantly. He seems really talented. It looks to be like Jarhead aesthetic. He was obviously a soldier at some point back on Earth. And you walk up and you drag him aside and you have some talks with him. He seems incredibly enthusiastic to be here. There's an almost infectious energy. He says his name is David Spade, and he was a getting looked at for special forces. He hadn't actually been transferred over, but all of his numbers are really good, and he would have had the potential to go potentially be trained for better stuff. On the flip side, he was a personal, like in his free time, his main hobby was competitive MMORPG play. He was part of a really serious guild, the kind that goes in and can actually make some reasonable money off of the virtual economy of games. Not enough to live off of, but enough that he actually made money, which is how serious they played it at. So in between those two, while he isn't somebody that's literally like, I used to be a Green Beret, nor was he the best pro gamer to ever live, the combination of those two in what would otherwise be an average person has put him head and shoulders above the rest of the soldiers here.
Atlas is going to take off his jacket and go to offer to take him to the sparring arena to see where he's standing at. Obviously, I'm not going to hit him. I'm going to pull out my foam sword, my little Nerf sword, and swing at 1% strength, but I know he can't hurt me.
Yes. Even though this guy is talented and a soldier, he's level 4 currently.
Yeah. So, first things first, John, I'm going to ask his permission to use my insight daggers on him.
Can he show you
he
his
says-
cheat?
Sure.
Oh, can you just show it to me?
Yeah. Well, he can't just like flick his sheet out and show you, I don't think. At least not for you. You recall that is, or maybe you never knew, but that's part of the party system between you and your companions. He can't. If he pulls out a sheet, it just looks like he's flicking through midair without your the benefit of your insight daggers.
Then I'm going to use my insight daggers if he says it's okay and look through it and kind of see what path he's trying to go down.
He appears to be going down the path of a archer. It looks like he's going to be, as you see his skills, he's got archery 0, 1, 2 tiers, and he's pairing that with, just a moment. He's pairing that with he's pairing that with awareness. He wants to go the sniper route. So he's going to go archer 0, 1, 2, and then he's going to get awareness 0, 1, 2, and boost his sight.
After seeing that, Atlas is gonna, converse with him, like spar with him a little bit to see how he does. And then he's gonna go, this is one thing that you need to take into consideration. And I'm gonna take him outside the building.
Okay.
I'm gonna say the skills are good. The skills are a good baseline. But after the skills can only take you so far. What you do with them, even what you do without them, is very important. Let me show you. And I'll pull out my giant sword. And I'll go, I have no active skills. All of my talent is in passive. things that boost me, things that make me stronger. This is a sword that I not created, but made the blueprint and bought. And normally, with your sword skills, you could do stuff like, and I'll do wide slash, something as simple as this. But figure
It's
out
still-
the things you're good
It's
at.
not very simple as you slash out and all of your strength and other boosts make the wide slash, which is supposed to be an AoE around you, go out for an extra 2 meters.
Oh, well, that's a bad example. But anyways, that's how strong it is by itself. But with a little bit of ingenuity, and I'll trying to think about what's a very not abrasive. I'll just put on a something that's visible, but I don't want to light the forest on fire. I'll just do cold. I'll equip both of my cold blades.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll go with a little bit of ingenuity and creativity, and I'll hit the beam attack. And shoot the cold beam through the forest.
And he says, that wasn't lunge. That wasn't an active skill at all. Like you said, that's impressive. How'd you do that?
So you see, I used my immense strength to spin the blade really fast, so that all the mana from my blade that's going to come out whenever it exerts my force to condense into a tight beam, and then I push it forward with my palm before grabbing it, shooting out a spinning beam instead of exploding the mana into the air.
That's pretty smart. I don't think that my path is going to lead me down that direction, but you've given me some insights in what I can do outside of the skill system. That's for absolute sure.
Yes, that was my point. Think outside the box. Don't get blinded by the skill tree. This isn't an MMORPG. Anything that you've thought of while playing one of those, and you thought, man, if I could use this skill in this way, that would result in something very cool and unique. But the game doesn't allow it. This game will, most of the time.
Except for that one time when Jarrett's got bribed to say, no, you can't do this, homie.
That's why I said most of the time.
True.
So the big thing is just do not tunnel vision on the skill tree. Use the skill tree as tools to lead to a fighting style that you can use without having to use skills all the time. Granted, there's merit in both, but both can be assisted by your own creativity.
Aye. My current goal is to become a sniper so that I can be system boosted to the point where I can attack my targets from the next tile over.
Well, John, do I know that if you're not in the same tile as a blue, you know you don't get kill participation?
Who told you that?
Oh, okay. Never mind. I go, yes, that would be very useful. But I'm not a range user. I don't fucking know. I was just showing you something cool. Also, you want to look my sword?
Honestly, I just wanted to flex on the hose.
I was trying to give him some initiative to be like, hey,
I
you know. And then I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna have the same conversation with like just basically when at the barbecue, I'm gonna, invite most of the soldiers. I'll tell Swan Ronson, hey, your soldiers can take a break for the day. There's not really much that can raid this village while I'm here. That would be a threat. And I can see them, and I have my aura vision that's literally on guard to let me know if anything threatens the village.
He hands you a massive burger. It's like the size. It's like a foot across, and it's got like 2 patties. Each of them a foot across, and each are layered with like 5 pieces of cheese and a bunch of toppings. And then he hands you a second plate with some fries that somebody has got like somebody's moved a fryer out here, a portable fryer to fry some potatoes with for the barbecue. and he is going to walk around you, and he's going to put a backpack on you as your hands are already full with food, and he's going to put a keg of what he claims is Everclear in it. He says it tastes
Oh.
like shit. You're gonna need it.
Yeah. Bro, with how high Atlas's defense stat is now, that's what he needs.
Yeah.
Put some
he
hair on
slaps
his
you over-
chest.
He navigates you over to a picnic table full of other big beefy dudes, and you actually get to have a actual dinner with a group of goons, because most of you guys you eat as needed when called for it with beef jerky strips as simple as possible, and then you move back to whatever you were training on until you pass out because you are optimizing life. The last person to take a break was Robin for 2 days, and the fact that he did it 2 days in a row got the universe to call him a lazy retard.
Well, I'm gonna enjoy my time. I'm gonna mess with the soldiers and stick my sword in the ground and challenge anybody to come and lift it, and whoever lifts it gets 1,000 tel.
Oh, that's
And-
extremely popular. These guys are tossing around chump change in terms of their basic their daily luxury what they make. They make about
Looks like
50
the
tel a
noble
day in
class.
terms of luxuries.
Yeah, so I'm gonna. I know nobody can fucking lift this sword, John.
A bunch of people try. One
It's
guy
a carnival game, essentially.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
a
a
bunch of
300-pound sword.
300 pounds isn't impossible for somebody
You
to
should-
pick up if they're on the higher end of
You
physicality.
should stabilize it for the scrawniest guy.
Oh, you know what? That's what I'll do, John. When a kid comes up to try to lift it, I'm gonna reach over and stabilize it.
It's like a skinny 15-year-old that's in that kind of part of teenage years some people get into where they have to eat 5,000 calories a day to not starve, and they're
Yeah.
still skinny. And he walks up and he looks like he's gonna give it the old college try, flexes what bicep he has, and
I just kind of
grabs
before he
on
goes,
it.
I go and pat him on the back and go, "You got this, buddy," and just kind of reach down and tap the sword.
He lifts it up out of the ground, and everybody goes wild. They all start cheering him, and he's got a gobsmacked look on his face because it doesn't feel like it weighs anything to him. He carves through the ground as he's lifting it out because it's just that sharp. He starts waving it around, and a bunch of leakage.
As soon as I see him start to move, I grab the handle. And to celebrate with him, I pick up the sword and raise it above my head with him still attached. And I go, "We have a winner!"
Disaster averted before he murked everyone around on accident.
I had the force blades in, so actually that'd been bad.
I was saying, murk everyone around.
But I grab the sword before he can start waving it around, lift him up by the sword, and kind of hold him up and throw him up on my shoulder and trot him around and just make a good time out of it and transfer him 1,000 tel.
This is a resource worker. He tells you later on that night that he is helping with resource production. All of the resources from this area was actually taken out, so what they're doing is a lot closer to investing mana into spawning a rock that they then mine out the good bits from, and then they send it over to the next room, which refines it into something meaningful, and then the next room, which actually they hand off to a real crafter. So he just tells you about how his day is. He goes in and he puts his hand on a plate that drains out his mana to like 50%, and then he smacks the rock that spawns to drain out 50% of his stamina. And that's what his whole day is.
John, if I invested money to get them a better plate, would that be helpful?
You would have to do it at you'd have to do it at an institutional scale in order for it to be meaningful, which would mean
okay.
you would need to buy a 20,000 tel building instead of a 10,000 tel building.
Gotcha. Atlas likes it here. He's gonna walk one tile north. Just while everybody's still partying, he's just gonna kind of sneak off and walk one tile north. What kind of like monsters am I looking at around here?
One tile north. Roll me 1d20.
Because surely he didn't put it next to a fucking level 20 tile.
It would be really funny if he did.
Level 8.
Well,
That's
y'all
not...
are in. Y'all are in a level up to level 20 zone.
Yeah. So it's a level 8 zone. I can pretty much not worry about
Probably
anything in this
dog
zone.
walk anything in there.
Yeah.
It can't hurt you. Nothing in there can hurt you.
So John, I'm going to walk back to the portal, and I'm going to buy a house.
They tell you, hell yeah, brother. You gonna live in Starter Town with us?
No, I'm gonna live one tile north
Oh, why don't you want to live here?
because my training would break anything here.
Oh, that's fair.
So yeah, I'm gonna just go to the store and see if I can't buy like a really nice 4-bedroom house. Wait, how many are there? 6-bedroom house.
If you want something that is going to meaningfully be something that all of you can live in, it's like a 6-bedroom house. You're looking into the mansion level. If you wanted to be sturdy enough and comfortable for all of you, bathrooms, stock pantries, and stuff like that, you are looking at about a 6,000 tel investment.
Only 6,000?
I thought you were about to hit a crazy number.
No. 6,000 is like you guys are starting to get a bit out of touch of what real costs are in terms of numbers. But remember, like 1 tel can buy you like 1 square meter of material if you were just buying like dirt or something.
This is fair.
And you don't need this to be like an enchanted house that can keep up with you guys' level of rough housing.
It's sleepy time.
Yeah, you just live there.
John, I'm going to spend 10,000 tel total on it.
Okay, that'll get you a couple more amenities.
I want a workshop garage offshoot for Johnny. I want 3 bathrooms with
I have a
shower.
request.
What's your request?
Can you make it so my bedroom has no windows?
Sure. John, so the way this works, John, right? Can I basically buy a house and it goes in my inventory and then I blueprint style point it where I want it and then it just spawns in?
All right, I'm actually going to do you one better.
Okay. Because I can get a basement for fucking Randy. Let him be a little basement dweller.
Yeah,
fucking
Randy can be the
box.
monster in the basement.
Exactly.
Full circle basement beast.
Yeah.
Dude.
Oh, circle basement beast.
Malmazaro's back in the basement.
But yeah, because I mean, if I spawn in this house, it can't have a basement, and then I have to just put it on my back and just walk into the woods with a fucking mansion on my back.
Stabilized.
Yeah, I mean, I could do it. I'm not saying I couldn't, but it'd be annoying.
Stomp.
Christian,
The village
I
sees
can-
Atlas walk up to the teleporter and goes, I'm going to live here now. clicks a couple buttons. A mansion spawns above him, falls on his back. He just grabs it and starts walking off into the woods.
You're going to be given a
What do you
token
mean?
where after you completely design everything, you just throw it at the ground. And as long as there's enough space, it spawns.
Cool. So, would I have to dig out the basement,
You would.
or would it kind of like just take up that slot?
If you want to have a basement, you're going to have to dig it out, unfortunately.
All right. Well, you're not going to be a basement dweller.
I could have Mel Mazzaro do it.
You're
Uh,
asleep. Right?
Atlas, I have given you the ability of GM privileges because there's nothing hiding for you that you could possibly see. So you get to go build your mansion.
Cool. Well then, John, I will put a baseline of 10,000, and whenever Jeremy gets here, if he wants to put more into it, he is more than welcome to. I'll let everybody know what I'm doing, and I'll end my turn here, and I will shoot a message back to base and say, hey, I went to the town. I like it here. I'm fucking moving. I'm buying a big house where everybody can live in, and I'm gonna put it one tile north of the starter town, and that's where I will be staying. If you guys want to come join me, come on. If not, see y'all later.
So I have a question, Jan.
Yep.
Do I get started? It's
Good
not
thing
meant
it
to
is your
just end in a sarcastic way.
If you have a question, that's actually good timing because it's your turn.
Sick. Okay, step 1. I wake up, day 17. We get off this white ass map for a moment.
No, because I want Christian to start building the map.
All right, I'm closing my browser.
Just kidding. I'll move back over to the hub.
It was so bright. So I wake up, right? How am I feeling?
Yep. I'm feeling woozy.
Feeling and woozy here.
You feel all right. Your head kind of hurts a little bit still, and so does your chest. But most of you is fine.
I check on Mel Mazzaro.
He leans up out of your shadow and he looks the same as ever.
You feeling all right, boss? I know that took a toll on you as well.
The tip of my tail itches. And I can't scratch it.
Do you need
Hold on.
me to scratch it?
Huh?
So Christian gagged, so I'm trying to figure out what he's gagging about.
Well, I need to make sure Connor's serious. I said, hey, I just spent 10,000 tel on our own house. You are welcome to invest more before next session. And he said, oh, my plan. Okay, into the village. Okay. My bad. He said, my plan is to invest 400,000 more into it. I was like, into our fucking house? That's a bit overkill.
So I wake up, I'm checking on him. I ask him if he wants me to scratch his tail. If that seems something I can do.
Nah, it's at the soul level. You're not quite good enough at scritching yet. Maybe one day.
Can I obliviate your itch?
Did you hear when I said it was at the soul level?
And did you hear what I asked?
No. I appreciate the offer. And I love you too,
Alright.
boo. But no.
Okay. I use the tier 3 upgrade token. Slap it on my class, John. Momazar already knows he's getting the next one.
Boom, right out the
Your
gate.
class upgrades. You get a plus sign next to it. And ding, you get 2 prayer slots instead of just one.
Whoa. Okay. Does it autofill itself right now?
You can ask for something, but yes, it'll fill.
Okay. I look at Momazaro.
He looks at you.
Can you take us to Starting Town?
I mean, I could,
I'd appreciate it.
but I'm taking 2 summons for it.
Okay. Sure. Thumbs up. High five.
He moves you guys over to Starter Town.
What does this look like
As-
to them, by the way?
Well, Atlas isn't there because he didn't catch up. He's still on day 13.
I had shit to do.
Uh,
All right.
As far as what it looks like to Robin, I don't know. Robin, you see Randy arguing with his shadow. By the way,
No,
a couple
not
of days.
that. I'm talking about what does it look like to the people when I arrive.
Oh,
Because I'm arriving in
so
Starter Town
you arrive-
using this method.
so you jump into your shadow, and to everybody else, there is a massive dragon-shaped shadow that flitters across the ground through their village and causes everybody to go into an immediate panic. And as you rise up out of the town square right next to the teleporter from the shadow, it looks like the big draconic shadow is congealing into the shape of a hooded person covered in shadows, and you find yourself surrounded by spears.
All right. See, that's a good response time.
My counter spell.
Don't worry. I'll get back.
You can leave taking Robin with you.
Lazaro, can you go grab Robin too?
For 2 more summons.
That's fine. Go get him. Okay, guys.
Robin, you are going throughout your day, and you just see Randy disappear into his shadow, and a shadow of a dragon start crawling along the ground, and you're like, "Shit, I needed to talk to him."
I heard. Randy, my counter spell.
10 seconds later, you see the draconic shadow coming at you. It's like swimming, like back and forth like a shark over the ground. It is heading directly in your direction at extreme high speed.
It is approaching your death.
They didn't message you to let you know what was about to happen.
Well, I don't know. I can't really do anything.
Do you try to
about
run?
this.
Girls
No,
are in a position-
oh wait, I have danger sense. Is this dangerous?
Mazzaro always throws your danger sense off, but not in a specific way. No, he seems no more dangerous than normal.
Well, I'm frightened by the thing because I feel like I might not know exactly what it is immediately, but then I'm like, oh, that's Mazzaro. But I still don't know what's happening, so
In front
take
of
a-
your face.
I take
You
a
take a-
fearful step back, but I don't move.
So out of the ground opens a maw that stretches up and into it, peering into a black nothingness, ridged by teeth on every side, and it gulps you up, and you know nothing until you are spit back out, right in front of Randy's feet, as he's still being pointed at by spears.
And then you hear me say, "Great response time." I'm part of the Frontiersman group. Jeremy, you've met Atlas. He just built the house a little north. I was coming to introduce myself. I realized that might have been a little bit more fanfare than was needed for the occasion. But everyone's here.
So there's some whispering that goes amongst each other.
I use mental magic.
And
I
everybody
opened-
thinks
I
you're
opened
super
to
evil.
expand on. I'm not evil.
You are a shadow wizard covered in shadows with a face cowl that permanently hides your face. At least Christian was smart enough to pull back his face and look human when he approached. You didn't even pull down your cowl.
I disillusion myself, and it's fucking Randy. It's like it's part of my magic. It's an aura.
Everybody is still like, they are more trusting of you now that you have a face for them to see. And Robin also helps, as
I was
there's a
like,
bit of a groan as they all lift up.
Listen, my bad. Didn't mean to spook y'all. I'm still impressed, by the speed at which y'all assimilated here, because I know my boy Mela Mazzara moves pretty damn quick. But hi.
The representative of the city lord, walks up. He rubs his thick mustache. He says, "I'm Swan Ronson.
Randy
What
Reed.
can we do
Nice
for
to
you
meet you.
here, Randy?"
I have yet to be here. I've been in a coma for 3 days. Suboptimal, but we all have to do it. I mean, Atlas. I had to heal Atlas from death. But that's how things go. I'm the designated
times.
healer of the group. Yeah, I'm just. I brought Atlas back from the brink more than 3 or 4 times now.
I think it's 3
He
now.
gives you a squint, looks you up and down. Shadow Wizard Money Gang with a shadow that has a toothed smile. Healer, huh?
Oh, I'm the designated healer because no one else can do it.
He looks down to Robin. And you?
I can do it now. It's complicated.
Your name?
Oh, Robin.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you two both. And he reaches out and gives you both a firm handshake. We don't judge here based off of people looking alien. As long as you don't commit any crimes, we won't have any problems. You guys do commit crimes. Don't
Do
get
you
caught.
have do you have a mage
Yeah,
core
where are we at?
kind of thing? Oh, it's Starter Town. Sorry, I heard you needed me, so I fetched you. I realized as I was leaving that you needed me, so I fetched you. Apologies for that.
What is Starter Town?
Oh,
Get fit.
Why
yeah,
does this place look like a desert? No offense.
because Jeremy hasn't quite invested everything he has plans for quite yet.
Oh, this is his town.
Yeah, this is Jeremy's
I
town.
see, I see.
The first civilization of our organization, if you will. Kind of self-governed.
Starter Town, good name. Apt name.
Apt name.
John, was that you messaging Go For It?
Yep.
Atlas will show up. He's just a little bit late. He heard the alarms go off, and so you just see fucking Atlas sword drawn, fucking booking it from the north.
And you see
Cresting
Randy
the
just
hill
waving at you
with hate in his
You see
heart.
Randy?
Somebody circle that for me again,
Hold the-
please.
I will
Circle
defend
this?
those little goober soldiers of my life.
Yeah. You see Atlas hunting, essentially, on his way over here.
You see Randy
Full cow.
class jumping up and down, just like waving at you. Atlas!
Jared, your danger
Oh,
sense
no!
does go off. Upon
I
seeing
sense
you, he
something.
realized. What'd you say, Jared?
I said I sense something. Something's coming from the north.
And then Atlas crests the hill, sword drawn, with 2 force blades on it.
Oh, never mind.
And then he sees you, and he goes, "Oh, well, that explains everything that's happened." Just upon seeing Randy.
I realized upon further reflection that my arrival was a little swift and without any announcement. But good note, like I said to them, the response time immaculate. I showed up, I was surrounded. Granted, firepower lacking, but the intent
Yeah.
also might not have been the best response to someone if they were a lot stronger than you, because they may not be that nice.
Well,
But-
also, what else are they supposed to do when a dragon comes flying in?
You know, he kind of rolls in. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I ran past somebody. I guess they were coming to get me. I blinked for a second.
Okay.
Go, oh yeah, and I just pull a dude off my back and set him down.
Oh shit!
All
Sorry,
right.
boss. He's just like dazed.
Because Atlas is fast. I can move 42 meters a turn.
Randy does walk up to Mr. Swanson.
It's very fast.
Or Mr. Ronson, and he asks if they, because obviously they have their soldiers, but do they have mages in that as well?
Not all of the soldiers are they all have system stuff. So whoever they're most of them are tending towards more physical stuff this early on, but there is at least one mage per squad.
Is there any that have dark or mental?
There is one mental mage per like platoon for communications purposes.
Oh, interesting. That's a smart way to use it. I'd
But they
like to
don't-
kind of like how.
I was about to say, but they aren't like they're level 4, so they don't even have a class yet, and that's the army. Most of the other like soldiers or just citizens are lower level than that.
Are there any with dark?
You see that there's one or two guys with dark, but it's not as super common.
Okay. Can I speak with them?
Sure. Give me just one moment. I'm doing some map.
Yeah, I saw you were
making.
doing. That's why I was not really like speeding you through it. Just asking. Oh, so Randy's gonna activate his shadow stuff again, just because he maintains that as a general vibe. I'll leave my face uncovered.
Robin activates his fucking nothing because he's a regular guy.
He's a regular guy.
I'm also a regular human. Yes.
Hendrik is still technically a regular human, just a regular superhuman, if you will.
They fucking
So-
least.
You say you want to talk to the guys with shadow magic, and of all of the soldiers you have, there's about 5 guys who walk out, who's at least picked up tier 0 shadow magic. And of those, only one guy, or tier 0 dark magic, and of those, only one guy has gotten it to tier 2. He says, "What's up?"
Interesting. Oh, so he has like Shadow Hop, tier 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So, if you don't mind me asking, I'm pulling off to the side because I don't know how secretive people are with what they've taken. I don't want to I don't know if exposing someone's character sheet is like their fucking social security card. So
They can't share their character sheet with you unless you go borrow Atlas's insight daggers, because you're not in the same
but I
party.
wasn't going to do that so much as just ask him and I'll know if he's lying. The mental magic.
Yeah. Well, what was your question again specifically then?
So what all does he have? Because if he's got
the one
2,
guy-
that means he's like really 3 or 4. Yeah.
Yeah, he's level 4. He has tier 2 dark, and he's got 2 points of since he is the mage of the group. He's got 2 points of light magic.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
So
you're
he
going
says
the-
he uses the dark for utility to help him get around and move around and hide, and then he uses beam for combat.
that's a good use. So you use your Sorry, 1 second. I heard something in the other room. So show me your shadow cloud, your blinding cloud. I just want to add an idea in your head because this is what I use it for. I'm gonna walk off to where like we're not like in a crowd of people or wherever sparring grounds works.
Yeah, so Swan Ronson starts breaking people up. It was like, everybody back to work, or at least back to standing in your factories, guys. Come on. And he starts. The crowd dissipates eventually, and you guys are left alone with you talking to a guy who introduces himself as Thomas Morrill.
Thomas Morrill. Morale or moral?
Morrill. Morrell.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Morrill. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Cast your blinding cloud for me.
He snaps his fingers, and a blinding cloud pops up with him inside.
Move it however many meters away so you're not standing in it.
He walks left.
That also works, but it's more interesting to move it because it gives you a little more flexing of the mental muscle, but I understand. So one of the cool things about this, right? Sure you've already
Mhm.
figured it out. This is now a shadow. Do a lot of weird
Yeah.
stuff with it. You can shadow hop to it. So, issue being is a shadow. But we can move it with enough training. What I will recommend to you, if you want to use it for more utility, and this is just good for all mages, is getting Aura Vision. Pretty much all of us have it because it gives you a lot of benefits. It kind of gives you a whole sixth sense. But Aura Vision
Yeah,
allows
it was
you.
on my list to get eventually, he says, but I was really hoping to get something cool out of going like 3 light, 3 dark for my class.
See, you'll get something cool, but you'll run into the issue if you're ignorant to any of the mechanics behind it, and you can't expand off anything you don't understand.
I don't recommend getting it after the class though.
You could get it after the class, but I feel like building a strong foundation of understanding the mechanics behind what you're doing is much more useful early because then you're not like, oh, I have this fuck you spell that nukes anything I hit it with, but how does it work? I don't know. And then somebody casts something similar to you, and you're just like, I don't know how that works. I don't know what the statutes and limitations are. But what I was gonna get at you with was you can do stuff like this, and I put my like domain. That's what I call it. Put my domain out. So it's like 30 meters, I believe. Technically, I think it's supposed to be 10 times bigger, so it should be 50 because shadow radius goes up to 5 meters. What?
Robin is looking at you from across the distance with a look of such extreme judgment you've never seen in your life. You get the vibe
I put a-
of shut the fuck up.
I put a shadow cloud over Robin. Counterspell. I'm helping you too. I'm just gonna on repeat every time I hear Robin speak. I put a shadow cloud over him
Now, isn't
without
that
even looking.
just some amazing motivation, Robin?
Yeah, it's a perfect reason to use counterspell. And so it cost me 1 mana to use it. So it's like I'll be sitting here mid sentence, and you're just like shadow, shadow, shadow.
So this guy doesn't even notice because he's so invested in your domain. He's like, "What is this? Is this like an
This is blinding
area
cloud.
increase from one of the meta skills?"
No. This is something I learned how to do all natural. So on the flip side, and
Oh.
because I can maintain a lot of these, right? I cast the compressed cloud on like its leg because I know it's a weird sensory thing. Like I cast it on his leg. See, and before he responds, I'm like, see, the issue with this is I've now compressed all the shadow down or all the cloud into one area, it's airtight. So I didn't put it on your face. You would suffocate on a long enough timeline. It doesn't hurt you, but it's really disorienting.
He wiggles his
Really
foot
good.
a bunch of times.
Can't really feel it, you know? Weird. Also, there's this. I don't think this will hurt you. And then I consume my cloud.
That's
and-
disturbing.
I consume my cloud, and then he's prone.
He falls to the ground. I'm gonna roll a 1d100 for luck. All right, cool. He does not roll a 100 and sprain his wrist.
So that really jarring feeling of like almost like a viscous liquid being zapped out. Really good at dropping things. I haven't used it a lot in combat because I don't know if you've seen Atlas.
Yes,
Our
yes,
other-
we saw Atlas. We
Our
love
other
Atlas. He's great.
compatriot, Ren is also he's a great dude. I love him too. I've spent a lot of time with him. I've like I said earlier, brought him back from the brink on his own excursions for intellectual pursuit, if you will. And
He's a great mage.
gotten a lot out of it. He's a great mage. He has no
So-
spells.
Are these like au naturel alterations you've made related to the thing in your shadow as he looks down?
No, that's something completely separate.
No,
Zara,
ignore
say
that.
hi.
Hmm?
No, I said, oh no, that's completely different. Momazaro, come say hi to Mr. Moral.
Melamazaro slithers out, and he actually slides up and around Thomas Morrell's shoulders and settles there heavily, and his head pops out, and he puts his cheek up to Thomas's. He says, "Want to make a deal?"
Nope, no deals are being made today.
No deals with the civilians.
No deals with the civilians unless approved by me first.
Thomas points up at the guy, but he looks so trustworthy.
He's a very trustworthy, lovely individual. I don't know you well enough to trust you to make a good deal. So maybe one day, maybe if we gain a high enough rapport and I determine that it's worth it. But no, he's
Aw.
something completely different. That's a long story, a very long story, mind you.
I mean, I got time.
But as
I
was
got
saying,
like my boss said that if the Shadow Wizard wants to like hang out with me, then I'm off shift. We could go out drinking. You could tell me all about your darkness magic. I'd love to learn from somebody. Would you be willing to be my teacher?
actually, I would love to help teach you. I have not a whole lot, and then like I'm still casting counter spell at Robin. I like to imagine eventually he catches on to just the cloud appearing behind us on the dude who's like, ah!
Randy!
Randy
Randy needs to go 3-3, Randy!
Every now and then I throw in a compressive cloud at like his ankle. Like his chest, make it feel real heavy. There's one time I add 1 pound of mana to his foot. Or oh, also, I look at the Shadow Mage. I'm like, this is something else I just recently learned how to do, and I
Oh yeah.
yeah. Hold your hand out. And
He
so
holds his
I-
hand out. He fully trusts you. This guy trusts anything.
This guy, I got that from him. I make a sphere about 3 pounds of shadow, and I hand it to him.
He says, "Wow." He balances on his hand. He squints at it. This feels suspiciously similar to 2.9 pounds.
That was a very educated guess.
I,
I you might have a whole nother
do you have
talent.
papers?
Yeah, like how did you I put that's 3 pounds by my conversion, but not I can't
Whoa!
guarantee it's not 2.9. It may be 2.9 with some like margin of error in there. Mel Mazzara, how much does this weigh?
Milimazarus is 3 pounds.
Oh, okay. I mean, that was still really impressive because, like, 2.9 pounds was an oddly confident guess. Either way. And then I drop it on the ground and it, like, splooshes and I release the concentration on it so it turns back into normal shadow.
Randy, as you're talking,
Yeah.
you lose exactly equidistantly across your skull half of your hair follicles. So it just looks like you have really thin hair now.
That's fine. This time, one of those compressive clouds hits Robin in the face. It is
You
aimed
add
at
50
Robin's
pounds
forehead.
to it.
No, I'm not gonna kill Robin. I am gonna make Robin panic though, because you can't breathe in it. If it's not dispelled within like 30 seconds, I'll dispel it myself. Or I won't dispel it until Robin gives me my hair back.
Robin,
Whichever comes first.
you actually have to roll counterspell. Give it 3 shots.
Like influence.
Let me
Yes.
go take a look. I'm pretty sure you have to roll it.
That's what Johnny had to roll when he was leveling it originally. Influence.
Requires past
I'm t-
influence check. That's right.
I'm still talking to
roll
the guy. I'm like,
influence.
yeah. Robin over there's got some weird shenaniganery. Took half my hair, put it on his head. He'll
What?
give it
I
back.
kinda wanna-
eventually.
I kind of want to try something cool instead.
Oh,
Can't.
I have my mental magic open, by the way. So if I detect anything weird from Robin, I'll just. What are you doing?
Can I?
What are you doing?
Can I try to seep the light out of the air and heal the light into the shadow?
You've reached the edge of your wiggle room. Finally, this is outside of your current capabilities.
Damn.
a really cool idea though.
I
really- Unique way to wiggle it. Influence 25.
I forgot you had such shit influence, Jared. You are not good at this counterspell business. He is choking on the ground.
I
I
lose
send
concentration on the
a-
weakness on your hair.
Okay, and then I release it immediately. I said, Robin, there's like 2 steps before we. I like interrupting my conversation. Like there's like 2 more steps before this. Like here, and I take off one of my my really expensive rings that has like 500 mana. I'm like, invest in leveling your influence first, and I just give it to you because you can do it with the true magic ring.
Okay. As I say, okay.
How much mana did that ring
Oh.
got?
This one, I think they're all low. I think they have like 2 uses, but I will just refill it every time. I'll just refill it every time Robin walks back up to me.
I mean, can I heal the mana into this thing?
You think it might potentially be possible, but it would drain the durability of the item to force it in like that. It would probably snap, crackle, and pop pretty fast.
Okay, I'll let Randy refill it then. Also, that should have been a 50 because I had an accolade, but that didn't matter anyways. This my rolls
Well-
suck. All right.
Well, Mr. Thomas Moral.
Whatever the fuck your name is.
So, my bad, Tommy. So right now, what do you do? So you say you utility with the shadow. Do you do
And
anything with like
damage
trans?
with the light.
It's interesting that you took those two. It's interesting you took light for damage, especially since light makes dark magic harder to use. I understand the idea. Don't get me wrong, because you're like, oh, they're two opposites. What's the big payoff at the end? I get that. But how has that been working for you as like damage support utility?
I don't have Nova yet. What it does for me so far is I primarily use it to spawn a couple of dark clouds around the area, and then whenever somebody comes for me, I shadow hop to one of my maintained clouds, and ideally I put it as far away from each other as possible, and then I just snipe them with the light until they get within melee range again, and then I shadow hop to another one of my clouds, and I rinse and repeat.
Seems like it's doing a. How much mana do you have to do?
Not very much.
It seems like you would very rapidly exhaust your shadow. If you're maintaining a distance with shadow hop, my shadow hop only costs 1 meter or 1 mana per meter. I'm working to get that down to 1 mana forever, but I digress. Yeah, that seems like a really good way to run into something you can't quickly whittle down that is just going to kill you. Granted, I doubt you're in solo combat, but
Pretty much.
that does not seem like that's a sustainable growth. But I digress. There are a few things I can teach you. I will say I don't know how well I can teach you some of these talent things, what we call them, without you being able to see and move mana around. Like I can touch this mana out in the air, out with the shadows. I can see it. You can't.
You actually know the answer to that question. Of you don't know how well I'll be able to do it.
You can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
the
when I
answer
say
is
yeah, like I can't do that for you. So
you're
as far as
saying that I
training
should give
goes-
up on tier 2 light magic and I should go learn Aura Vision instead?
No.
what I'm saying is that to learn any of these more non-system assisted things that I do, Aura Vision is kind of a prerequisite. I mean, Atlas had to take Aura Vision just so he could do some of the stuff he wanted to do. Aura Vision opens you up to more flexibility.
That's true, but definitely focus on your class first.
Yeah, don't change anything now. Now, level 10, you get a class. Go down whatever
Level
you think is best. Level 5 is when you get a class. My bad. Forgot we got it at level 5. Level 5 is when you get a class. After then, getting Aura Vision would be worthwhile, but
Oh
gotta
yeah,
take- gotta go level up.
No, we're too strong. We're way too strong.
Correct. The level differential between you guys would make it a non-issue. Or no danger to him.
Yo,
What they
Unless I
do
took him somewhere really scary.
what
I'd
they
take him
do
somewhere-
here
They
is
spawn that
they
random blue.
they spawn that
sometimes.
random blue in a training hall where they have a monster spawner set up.
But what I will say is stick to your current path. Once you've got your class, and we can also reevaluate then. Once you get how about this? Once you get your class, I'll train you happily.
You've motivated me to work hard, sir. Can you motivate me further by letting me make a deal if I get my class?
Absolutely
No.
not.
Oh,
You don't know what's at stake here, boss. You don't get the stakes, the scales.
Atlas is going to put a hand on the young mage's shoulder and go, listen, Mel Mazzara wanted my pain for a subpar sword. That's the type of deals that comes out of this.
I have no idea what that means.
Exactly.
So you know how I'm just going to pinch him on the arm? You feel that?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have a bruise there for the next 3 months.
I heal it.
I use 1% of my strength. It's fine.
I heal it anyway.
So that you wouldn't be able to feel that ever again for a
That
sword
doesn't
that I
sound
could
too
snap
bad.
over my knee. Oh,
So
until you get
the issue
stabbed in your
runs
back and
into
you don't
is
realize
when,
it, and then you bleed to death.
or you have a broken bone that you never get healed, and so you go septic from the inside, and then you die, completely unaware, trapped in your body while you slowly rot away.
That sounds kind of horrifying.
Mm-hmm. Whenever
don't
the
say.
paralysis sets in and you can't feel where the pain's coming from, a little more forethought needs to be put into making deals with him. One that you are seemingly lacking right now.
Just
Oh.
I
listening to this
digress.
conversation, he will never be able to make a deal with his trusting and an ability to think ahead.
I do not like to make broad generalizations of someone's personality based off their current state. People can
I'm making
grow.
a generalization. I'm looking at him.
I'll
may
grow
go through
so
some-
good.
He may go through some like superhero origin story that changes his character drastically, and he becomes super scrutiny, like has so much scrutiny.
Just as a by the way, Atlas, whenever you were scanning over the soldiers as a whole and you picked out David Spade as like the cream of the crop, this guy was absolutely shit tier. He was bottom of the barrel. He was not very good.
See, but here's what happens: if Atlas is refining the S grades, right, and I am
Mhm.
lowering the bottom tier, the average is exponentially increasing.
Uh-huh.
There's literally nothing I can teach anyone because no one could ever do what I do.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. If he's making the S tiers better, therefore making our general competency higher, and I'm making the F tiers even fucking C tier, maybe even D tier for being a little C's a little ambitious. But big enough putting down. Granted, I don't exactly have prime pickings.
Unfortunately,
I mean,
not
there's-
many people go dark magic.
That's what I'm saying. I don't exactly have prime pickings.
Rian is a
It's
much
not
better
exactly like-
option for teaching these fuckers than me. I can't teach them anything. What the fuck?
You're
Okay, so if you swing the sword really, really hard, a mana explosion will go off. Here you go. I hand the sword to them and they fall over. Like, I can't teach them shit.
Where's
If
the
you
other
I
guy?
feel like you did a good job
you
of
would
taking.
have.
What are you saying, Jared?
I was gonna say, I feel like you did a good job with that one guy that you talked to about teaching him how to look
yeah.
at progression in a different way or in a non-straightforward way. But yeah, you can't teach him anything like hand down techniques.
No, there's no one who will ever be able to follow in my shoes unless they literally follow in my shoes step for step. And just become me.
Try to.
What's that?
Sure, you might have some fanboys who tried to.
I'm sure. Yeah, I think Atlas is super high on fellowship.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sure you will have like people who are like, I want to be like Atlas. Like,
I'm sure they will.
Anyone who wishes to lay down their build as an inheritance can do so at City Hall. And from that point forward, whenever you expand your population, a certain percentage of people will follow your build exactly. They won't have your
Nope, not
items, they
me.
won't have your talents, they won't have your insights, but they will pick every skill and every stat point that you picked, just like you did.
I will also not be
What
doing
would,
that.
wait, John, what would mine look like?
So
If
step
you
one,
did
get a
so,
dragon.
you would. Well,
What?
no. What it would be is you would make an order of people who all bonded with Melamazaro. So he would transition from a familiar into effectively a patron deity. So they would still get the warlock class, but instead of being patronized by their own shadow from the future,
Wait,
they would be
wouldn't I be the
patronized by
patron?
Melamazaro. No.
But I'm
You're
getting
the
my
patron
power
of
from my
yourself.
shadow.
Yes, you were the patron of yourself, but you don't. Your future self is not expansive enough to be the patron of all these other goobers as well. They would, if they followed your
Makes
footsteps
sense.
exactly, and you invested your heritage, they would be able to make a patronship with Melamazaro instead.
The last thing we need is a bunch of fucking Hendrix walking around.
Correct. Well,
That
that's
is
what
the
we need is a bunch
last
of Randys
fucking
walking
thing we
around.
need.
I think
Like,
the less people in our
what-
civilization who have Obliviate, the better.
The less people who have Hendrix level of strength with a giant fucking mana sword that can blind an entire fucking square. Yeah, no, I'm good.
Robin, what
I'm
do
kind of
you
curious
think?
about one thing.
Okay.
I think I need to stay away from the city council building.
Yeah, I think all of our stuff is not to be passed down. Other than like Evans. Evans is like standard fucking. Also, it's hilarious that Evan went stab as many times as possible again, by the way. Anyways, yeah, Evans is about the only one that can be passed down.
Do you really want your goofballs to be able to develop intent?
It'll take him a lot longer than it took Evan.
If he passes down his class as a heritage, they'll get a class just like it.
Oh, well, anyways, we're interrupting Braden's turn.
Out of curiosity, I want to open my mental magic, and since I have this cowl on, or the shawl, that gives me 100-meter range, I want to see if there's anybody up to anything nefarious.
Shockingly, the most nefarious things you find are from people who are literally being badgered into stuff like stealing a little bit of product from the factory line for their own consumption by the mayor as a form of quiet rebellion against the idea of civilization as a whole. They don't even want to. Every mind you read, similar to how when you guys were first summoned, all of you were remarkably similar in your lack of family or anything like that and background and all of that mindset. Everyone here is remarkably civil and invested in their society. It's like, how do you make a utopia? You fill it with only people who can make a utopia. No people here.
Talk to Swan Ronson real quick, because he's the one who's telling him to do that, right?
Yep.
I'm like, so I got a question for you, boss man.
I'm here to listen.
You're having civilians, workers, take things from the line as an act of rebellion against government.
You don't have any proof of that.
Okay, for one,
You're not wrong.
before one, let's stop right here, big dog. I am the law. No, but that's not the point. I'm not here to take you to jail or whatever. I'm here to ask why, because we're in a closed system. You take a resource from yourself to give to yourself as an act of Rebellion?
Any bit of value that doesn't end up in the city hall's coffers and ends up instead in one of my citizens' pockets is a win for me.
You know, I have no qualms with it. I just wanted to get where your headspace was at. That was it. I
Technically
was just-
speaking, that's Tell stolen directly out of Jeremy's pocket. So don't tell him.
I'm going to tell you this right now. The tell that you are absconding with at this scale, he wouldn't notice. A. B. He wouldn't care. And C. If he
That's
did
not good.
care, I will say this. If he did care, which there's a 50-50, that would be a really big issue for you. Because Jeremy is a happy-go-lucky dude, right? Right?
I
met him.
mean, he flies
talked to him.
around in an assassin's getup with a sentient razor wire that speaks to him and sometimes cuts things in half for fun.
Yeah. He wasn't quite like that.
Still
Things
people.
happened to change him. I will say this from what little I know of Jeremy, what I've gleaned. That's a dangerous game to play for no good reason. But keep doing what you do. I'm not gonna rat on you. But I'm also not gonna cover for you if he figures it out.
Jeremy appointed me here as city lord personally. He knows who I am.
You know, I think the striking resemblance you show to someone on a sitcom in the other world probably really furthered that decision, but I digress. All right. Now just
Sitcom.
A shadow
I don't
hop
watch
away
TV.
after our conversation's over. As I hear that, I'm like, well, fair enough. And then I shadow hop out of the building, back in front of Poppets.
Randy the digressor.
I shake his hand. I like to digress. That's the best way to end a conversation. I shake his hand. Nice to meet you. Meet me whenever you've got your class. I'm intrigued to see what it is because I have a very substandard class. Unique to my situation.
It's bad.
You know, jury's out.
You don't seem like
not-
you've got a bad class. You're so strong.
I'm not a dark mage.
What the hell are you?
I'm gonna leave. It
She just broke his brain.
yeah, I like to imagine he's like blue screened in the face. Not a dark mage. Also, John, I refill my spell slot right with dark bolt. Can I swap
Gotcha.
out the other one? Can I swap out the
No.
other one? Okay.
You've got a week
resp-
before you can.
Okay, I refill it with. Well, I have 4 days. I refill it with a dark bolt, and I'm like, dark mages can't do this, and I dark bolt the ground off to the side.
Boom.
That's a big boom, by the way. That's got some damage behind it.
And his jaw just drops. He's like, "Oh my god, that's exactly what I was looking for."
With
Like, I like dark magic so much because it's, it's black. But it didn't have any
weird reason. Weird justification. Moving, rolling forward. Okay, let's carry on.
I digress.
Yeah, I digress. Big digress here, boss. Anyway, okay, and continue.
But it didn't have any damaging spells, and so that's why I ended up going light.
No, I mean technically you could do something like this. I like make a mana ball and I like give it like 3 pounds. I just got to drop it an inch above his head.
The whack. Oh god, the 3.1 pound ball.
I heal the bump just immediately. I'm starting to think you're not. I'm starting to feel like you're very precise, but not very accurate as a person.
That's weird. Why would you say that?
How dare you insult my preciseness?
Touched earlier, and you were within. You were within a margin of error. I'm starting to see that you have like a 10% margin of error. Something approximate that. Anyway, yeah, I mean, there's a lot you can do. But
90% on all my tests at school.
see, that is almost impressive. Far beyond making 100s. You're an odd duck, you are. Yeah, because that means you have like a built-in failure system to your existence.
A built-in debuff.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. Like it's like at a soul level, you have like a margin of error that is associated with you.
Isn't that
I wonder
bad?
if I can
'Cause
do
it means,
something
like, I can
about
never
that.
be perfect.
No.
Okay, well, let me tell you a story about perfection. Let me tell you. I read this one book about this perfect guy named Alex. Didn't end so great. I mean, he got the best ending you could have hoped for, but it was. We're not looking for perfect here. We don't want perfect here. I find your degree of margin very settling, very calming.
Huh. I mean, I've never thought about it that way, but like, if that's what you think is good, then I'm glad. That means you're more likely to teach me dark magic, and I can learn that dark bolt. That's cool.
You know, don't get your hopes up. That has to do with my class, for one.
Damn it.
But you can do things similar to it with a couple of insights I'm not going to give you quite yet, because I need you to stick to your agreement of maintaining your own class structure and then coming to me afterwards.
That sounds like a good plan. I can do that. Who
where's
knows
the
what it
other
looks
guy?
like when you get the combination of dark and light?
Who knows?
Oh, you mean this?
It may simply be. Well, you mean
It
this,
just
and
shoots
then
it.
no one sees anything.
I just shoot it up
No
in
one
the
sees
air.
anything but Robin and Randy. Yeah.
And me.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what it looks like apparently when you combine dark and light.
But there's nothing there.
It's because you don't have
there
aura
is.
vision.
Yeah.
I still don't know what
Yeah,
it does.
The
but-
last time.
I make a massive ball again, and I like kind of hover it, or like I make it just a giant, like 30-pound ball on the ground, right? Hovering slightly above him, like Atlas, hit it. That way he sees some feedback.
Put it above me. I don't want to shoot this any way horizontal in this fucking town.
Okay, there. I toss it up.
Atlas spins his sword really fast and shoves it upwards. And shoots an eclipse beam through whatever that shadow ball.
All of you see through mana and aura vision, he stabs forward and it opens up a hole in the mana, leaving a clear line of just nothing there as it stabs through the ball.
The ball lands with a thud. Just
so that's what it does. It erases mana.
I mean, it's kind of hard to tell with the power you're pumping out of that thing if it erases mana or it does something completely different. I'm almost certain thing with 1,000 damage goes bye-bye for the most part. Like if you hit if you stab someone with a sword for 1,000 mana, whatever you hit with the sword went bye-bye.
That's true. Also, I bet my sword looks sick with a light blade and a dark blade attached to it.
Where's the other guy who also has dark magic.
There were 5 of them total.
I kind of give them a bit of a rundown that like, hey, keep doing what you're doing. If you have any questions about dark magic going forward, I'm the best you got.
One guy raises his hand.
You, random citizen.
What if I push somebody into a shadow using Shadow Hop and then cancel the spell before they get to their destination?
One, that's not something you can do.
What a fucked up question.
It's not something you can do. Start first and foremost, because I know you don't understand the mechanics of how Shadow Hop works, but you wouldn't be able to cancel it because you wouldn't be able to start it without an intent to finish it. Does that make sense?
No.
Like,
Can't be short for
okay,
calculator.
okay, so I want you to. I make another ball because I like making the mana ball, right?
Mhm.
Oh, and I hand it to him. I want you to throw this.
He yeets it backwards.
So the moment you threw it, it was destined to land. You have no bearing of this anymore. It is out of your hands.
Literally.
Shadow Hop, it's out of like you have initiated it. It's going through. Now, as for moving things with Shadow Hop, you already know you can take things up to your strength times 10 pounds. So I mean, if you were going to use Shadow Hop offensively, you'd be better off just finding a way to grab somebody and drop them from a height. But then you also have to find a way to put shadows in the sky, which isn't that hard, but still part of it. That answer your question? Do you have another follow-up question?
That answers my question. Thank you, sir. Another guy raises his hand.
All right, you.
He says, where does the extra shadow come from in level 6 of tier 0 dark magic when it says your shadow is twice as long? Because that's not manipulation, that's like doubling.
So that comes from the system as far as we can tell. With some of my extra insight, what it really comes down to is you are getting something from the system that doesn't exist, as if you're a conduit for power, magic, mana, whatever. It depends on what you're doing. So it's coming from the system. My best guess. Can't say it with 100% certainty, but 99%.
All right. And then the last guy is going to raise a hand.
You.
He says, so is there a way to invert a dark cloud so that it forms a like negative
donut?
deafening? Yeah, no, I mean like, so normally it says enemies are deafened while inside. Can we make it so that when you speak inside a cloud, it counts as like a silencing field, and so nobody can hear anything even if they're listening right outside?
Did you just ask me if we can do the same thing but with a different word?
No. Baseline blinding cloud.
Mm-hmm.
It when you call it forward, anybody who's inside can't hear anything.
Well, 1 second. What, babe? I'm about to come to bed. So I'll come take you in a second. Sorry, carry on, John.
Anybody who's inside can't hear anything. Can we make it so that anybody who's outside of the cloud can't hear what goes on inside of the cloud?
Okay, this is me talking to you, John. I thought that was implied that's how that worked because sound just didn't work in there.
Nope.
Like you can't hear out. You can't. I was saying originally when we were fighting the Goblin King, it was like he couldn't hear in or out.
Well, if you're in the cloud, you can't really hear much, but like because you're deafened.
Um,
The
as for
cloud does
making it-
naturally muffle sound because it's the level 4 ability, but
Mhm.
it's not um this guy is effectively trying to get to the point of can you be set to the deafened condition by being outside of the cloud instead of inside?
I'm just gonna say most likely not with you being outside of it because the way dark magic works is you are hiding things from reality. That's how it's the truth of it. Um, you can't hide something you have no effect on. Does that make sense? Like you
Mm.
can't you can't make it quiet in the normal place because you have no domain over. You have no dominion over the air outside of it.
Oh, okay.
Now, if you had a way to like this, and I do like a domain, like my big cloud at my feet in front of everybody, if you did something like this where you expanded your domain and tried to refine it to where it did, like you said, a deafening effect all inside of it, it would definitely have something close to that. But it's still you are still functioning within this area, not affecting things outside of it.
Oh, okay. Then why did Robin say we could do it?
Okay, Robin can do a lot of really weird stuff completely independent of anything that 99% of people are going to be capable of.
Oh, okay. So we shouldn't trust anything they say?
No, you can trust what they say. And Randy thinks Robin has been pathologically lying for the last 4 days. Like just about weird shit, random shit that didn't matter. Like I know Robin's dad wasn't a clam. but they're like really dead set on trying to spin this. So I'm like, jury's out, pending investigation. But as far as things that Robin can do, uh, imagine you can do none of them except for what is stated explicitly on your sheet.
They all salute you.
I'm assuming, John, all the guys who took dark magic are all kind of fucking bottom tier.
There's one guy who is upper mid, but he only has tier 0. It's
Yeah.
not a main part of his build. He's going daggers.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of the people who focus on dark from the get go have no no aspirations, or maybe even just ill intentions.
Part of so dark magic and mental magic are both go-tos for people with malicious intentions, but you have a city full of innocent golden citizens for whatever reason, and so there's just not a lot of malicious intent for them to be invested in.
It's almost like weaponized incompetence. It's almost like that's their version of malicious intent. They took something they didn't think would be super useful, so they had to do less.
All right, that finishes you off,
Sounds good.
and you didn't do any gains, but you had a whole hour of RP pretty much.
I counterspelled for Robin.
True,
Robin the
and
ring
Robin
because-
failed.
Well, also Robin has the ring now. Can level Robin's influence to 60 with it. I'm like
So
the mana battery. And then I
Wrong one, John.
I'll
but it
just
works.
counterspell on repeat until it's done because it's 1 mana cost for me, 2 for him. It's not gonna be an issue, you know? Or does the cost for counterspell not include the enemy's reductions?
It does.
Okay. I mean, Robin can, with their fucking mana exploit, get to max level influence and then level up all the way off of mine. And I have enough mana to go through that either way.
Wait a second.
So you should be able just to max out counterspell right now, Robin.
When I get to play day 17, I will do that.
True.
Which could be literally never. Maybe this is the last day of the campaign.
Also,
If
John,
this is the last day of the
You
campaign.
say that was a good
then-
play test.
That was a good play test, guys.
Last day of the playtest. It works!
Game good. Now somebody else run it.
No, I'm done. Alright. Well. I've
See ya.
become more acquainted with the citizens. The citizens still consider me evil as a whole.
Nah, you give some people the creeps looking at because you look into their minds, and sometimes you walk up to them and be like, "Hey, I was seeing in your mind, and I saw you did this." Because you will do that because Randy is autistic as all fuck.
Correct. Randy will absolutely. Also, I like the idea that Randy exists around people, and they're like, he's almost like a non-threatening in terms of the way he approaches you. Secret police. He walks around and he's like, "Stop that!" And you're like, "How'd you know?" Like, you're within 100 meters of me. I know all. What?
You make a lot of people uncomfortable. That's the best way to put it, both because of your appearance and because of your mind stuff. However, you do know that Thomas Morrill, your potential first disciple, thinks the world of you.
Ow!
John.
I get this boy in a water boy situation. He's gonna be the best boy around.
Yes.
John, hide all those. I made a mistake.
God.
Destroy it.
Uh,
See, why are you jumping
Oh.
in shadows, you fucking retard? Come here.
Is that not just one? It's just one message. Why do you have to hide them all individually?
it is not just one message. Otherwise,
Apparently
I could
not
not
just
hide
one
them all individually.
Really? I'm sorry.
Atlas the Strong has been erased.
Also, you have
Nolan was hiding
GM
in-
privileges, and you had for hours. You could have erased these yourself.
Oh, that's a good point.
All right, I'll talk to you boys later. Have fun.
Good
See ya.
night, Braden.
So, John, question for you, real quick. Well, because I'm gonna. I have a lot of money, so I'm gonna list out what I want in the house, so you can give me a price. So I have a few questions on if this is possible.
Mhm.
A workshop that can't be perceived from the outside, like once you're inside. Anybody inside, you can't see into it. Like lead lined walls, essentially.
You would have to put a dark Grantel affixation, which is where you just have like a pillar in the center of the room that's radiates a dark aura to the whole room, and that installation alone would be 2,000 tel.
That's fine. I just want to make sure it was possible. Second one. An enclosed training hall that has an enchantment cast on it that allows people inside to not go down.
Honestly, it would be the same thing, but with a what would be the best one for this? You would actually need a blended Grantel for that, and it would be. So none of these are particularly good. I'm gonna say that that's kind of outside of the level of capability the system will allow you, but it would be an
Okay.
arcane subtype healing if you could get it to work. You just don't have anybody who's that good at creating grand tells, nor you would have to do the equivalent of finding a specific blacksmith for that that you did for your sword.
Okay. Well, I have 2 days of mana, so I'll probably just use it for that, if that's okay.
Yeah, if you hit a 1, then it'll cost the same as the other
Okay.
2,000. You just need a specialist.
Cool. Then here's for day 14, real quick. 90.
As you're rolling, I'll be right
91.
back.
Oh. You're kidding. You're kidding me.
You gotta be kidding me, right, meow? I had the same thing happen to me
Fine. I got one more day.
earlier this episode.
Okay, cool.
I'm back.
I'm looking for a custom building specialist because I'm going to probably just commission the entire house through this guy.
That's not what you want. A custom building specialist would make you full buildings that were specialized. You're looking to make a mansion with a bunch of individual rooms that are effectively just maintained by one enchantment to do something cool.
Yeah. So, I mean, they can always just be different buildings that I just put outside, I guess. Doesn't have to all be connected. You know?
If you want to do that, you certainly can.
I mean, I don't know why that wouldn't. I don't know why that'd be worse. You know, it'd probably just cost me more money.
A little bit more money, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that, just because it'd be higher quality, anyways. Instead of trying to stuff a whole bunch in like one thing, and where our mansion is just like where we live. Because I'm probably gonna get the mansion's walls made out of have a armor rating of 1,000. Because that's the damage cap. So would that allow me to find somebody who's capable of like fulfilling my more niche requests?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. With that in
So your
mind,
custom
I
building
will.
specialist would just make for special buildings.
Cool. Cool. Then I will keep that in mind. I will get a full list of everything I plan on getting for our little township. I will probably spend day 16 clearing out a large section of the area. Which, I mean, I don't even need that much. I don't even need to use that much stamina for that. I can just rip the trees out of the ground, slap them into a portal. All right, and for day 16, I'm kind of like, I finished my job. So I don't have anything else I can really just batch roll stamina for. And I really don't have anything I can use mana on, because I have 2 skill points. I'm not sure what I want to use them on yet, though. Okay. And then, sorry, I know we're over, or we're done. I just
Mhm.
need to get some stuff done so I can actually get to day 17 really quick, as I said I would.
Mhm.
And then for day 16, I guess I could just finish Big Hop. How much does Big Hop take? I think it was like 10,000. Yeah, 10,000 stamina. I could do that, but I'd still have like 4,000 stamina left over. I will just dedicate day 16 entirely to putting our house together. And so, like, if I need to remove anything or dig out anything or do anything to make it more applicable, I can.
Sounds good.
Also, John, can I move a portal?
No.
Can't just like I can't grip it.
No.
Oh wait, I just realized this is a bad idea because our fucking stairs are all the way over there. Why did Connor
What's
put
that
the
matter?
village? Because now if we want to go down, we're gonna have to go all the way the fuck back over there.
I mean, that's not
And we don't
too
have a
bad.
portal.
The town has
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, that's true.
Do they have
You
a
could have
secret back
lived in
door?
the town.
Yeah, do they have a secret back door?
Nope.
No. So the only stairs are all the way the fuck over there. I hate Connor for putting this town so far away. Anyways,
At least they didn't put it in the sky.
if this dumbass would have put it. Can you build a sky village?
Yeah.
Okay. It's also
He
funny that
probably will.
whenever Randy does like spread out his mind reading capabilities, it's like there's just a cone in a direction that he can't see because it's bouncing off of me. So it's like and then the rest of it he can see in, but anybody behind me he can't read.
It's worse the closer to you he is.
Correct. I don't know. I will think about what I want to do for day 16. I will make sure it's not in any way dangerous, so there's no possibility for me to go down. Just be something very mundane, and I'll work on a Google Docs to have everything I want, and then I'll send it to you, and then you just give me a total tel price. Because I think I have like around 300,000 tel now. And I doubt I'll go over 300,000 tel.
Just put the map together exactly the way you want it, and then we'll talk about it room by room.
Okay. Well, I'm just trying to think about what else I could need. So a training hall where I can test my stuff and like not have to worry about going down. A workshop for Johnny where he doesn't have to send Jared on a fucking adventure for him to get all of his bonuses. Jared, is there anything you fucking want? Don't worry, each room was going to have its own bathroom and shower.
Just want a bed.
No bed, sorry, can't do that.
Shit.
But is there any any very specific thing? I mean, granted, I guess I could make you a safety training area where you could mess around with the words of power.
Yeah, I guess so. And there would be like a little pull in case of emergency. Blast
No,
of magic.
I'd basically do it like a fire system, where if it detected too strong of an influx in mana, have it like the sprinklers go off and just overwhelm you with a certain type of non-damaging mana.
Hello, Evan.
Hello, Evan.
I can try it.
I thought we were playing tomorrow. Thought we were playing on Monday.
We played today.
However,
However,
I understand
because,
that. What I said was I thought we were playing tomorrow because I thought that was what we discussed.
We actually looked
What I'm
back
gonna-
at it, and no one said anything.
Yeah, nobody said anything.
I definitely did. Okay.
Evan did
Okay.
say that he was free on Monday, but it was like in between me and Christian's bullshit.
It was during all the yapping. I said I could play on Monday.
That's my bad then, because I missed that too. What I'm gonna do for you, Tamari, Evan, if you're still free, is we'll get together and we'll catch you up and do anything else and give you the equivalent of a turn. Since you were meant to be a priority this week, but since you weren't here, unfortunate. I'm not
It's
gonna
that
make you miss out.
since I wasn't here on the day that I didn't say I could play, the day that we were going to play.
That's fine. You still get a whole session to yourself tomorrow. Evan, is there any specialized building that you want?
In our together house.
In our together house?
In your content house.
Content creator house.
I don't know. I have to look.
Oh, there's no looking. It's just if you can think of a building that you would like, tell me. That's pretty much it. There's no
Okay.
set rules.
Okay. If I think of something, I'll let you know.
Okay. Because I'm probably about to drop like freaking 50,000 fucking tel on a house.
Most of this session was spent by the boys finally deciding to visit Connor's starter town and talk to some NPCs.
Yeah, it was like mostly RP. That me
Andrew
giving
got some new armor from Johnny.
Jared uppies.
It worked.
I also worked so I could catch up.
And then
Working hard,
John fucking
hardly
nerfed me
working.
again.
What's new, Jared? Honestly.
What's new?
You don't see me
He
going
probably
around
deserves
nerfing him. He definitely deserves it.
I think he nerfed Braden one time.
I definitely nerfed Braden at least one time. Maybe a couple times. He's a little too good at putting numbers together.
Braden's got the quantitative, I got the qualitative nerfs.
Pretty much. Christian doesn't get any nerfs because he's the favored child.
Yep.
It's just making up for all those times you threatened to smite me. You don't nerf me. You just go, you can do it, but I won't allow you to use it. Okay. Thanks.
Evan doesn't get nerfs because he gets a 1 anytime he needs it anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
Well, that's true enough. But you did nerf me that one time. A few weeks ago. You nerfed me. But other than that, yeah.
I remember that, yeah.
But except for that, yeah, you're pretty much right.
It is funny, Evan. Even if you didn't mean to, you did accidentally go down the stab 78 times build again. I was thinking about that the other day.
I didn't mean to though. Like that's not what this set out to be. That's just what John gave me.
Oh, I know. That's why I said. I said even though you didn't mean to, you still. It's kind of like how I normally stumble into being a crafter. You always somehow stumble into stab 78 times. Not this time though. I'm no crafter. I'm just a big dude. Thanks
Not
for-
yet.
The-
There's still
something
plenty
that
of
we're
game time
told-
left.
What we say, John?
Something they were told.
Something they were told, Evan, is that now that a city hall has been built, if you want, you can go and register your class at the city hall as a heritage, an inheritance, and from that point forward, anytime you guys get new citizens, a percentage of them will follow your path perfectly, and you can even pass down your custom class.
Why would I want to do that?
I don't know. Stronger citizens?
It's mine.
You want mini me's?
I don't need more than one me.
Everybody else has felt the exact same way.
Why would I need more me? I have me already. If anything, we need other things. We need not me's so that we can cover our weaknesses with our citizenry.
Although I do like being special, it's not necessarily that I want there not to be more people like me, but that I'm not like for someone who doesn't have wiggle room, I'm not picking a very good like sequential set of skills.
I just don't think that more of me around is a good idea.
Sounds like we're all on the same page.
Well, like I said, it's not out of a I don't want anybody to be like me. It's more of a I don't trust other people to be like me. Last thing I need is me
I
to be
think more
sitting out.
Evan's character wouldn't be too bad.
As I said, Evan's character is about the only one, even though it does have intent. Intent is like I don't. That's probably not a good thing to pass down. To where just everybody has intent, because then it just becomes a martial world, and everyone else doesn't matter.
Isn't that what it's what the mathematician's apprentice would have wanted though?
I don't give a fuck about him. Fuck that guy.
You just hate him because
Sure.
he's short. What are you doing
I
back,
mean-
Braden?
I decided to eat in a bit.
Yeah, but everybody hates short people.
We were just catching Evan up. I'll let him know that he'll be playing tomorrow.
Yeah,
You know.
Because we played without him on purpose.
Because we hate him.
True.
We actively work to isolate Evan as much as possible from our friends.
What are you up to now, Evan? I haven't been in a session with you in a while.
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Well, actually, now I don't.
This is why we isolate him.
If you start telling me, I'm
what?
gonna turn it down to 1% now. I don't care anymore. I was trying to be friendly. Remember how why are you always so mean to me? It's because whenever I try to be nice to you, you do that.
No, I'm not doing much of anything. I'm about to start working again. I'm hitting the work real hard for a while.
Gotcha. If you would like to invest into the house or Johnny, either or, to help me out a little bit.
I ain't got no money yet. You're going to wait.
Well, I know that.
I got to go to work.
Oh,
I've
there
also
you are.
exploded since the last time I worked. In just a couple of days, my entire everything changed.
What dare you?
I actually need. I don't know. I'll have to go look. I actually need to see if I can't find an updated job doing something different.
Take more
Something that I
advantage of
can
your per turn.
Yeah, because like I did, my damage did go up. Like per single strike did go up since the last time I worked. So I should be making a little bit more money anyways. But I can basically hit, if I wanted to spend all of my stamina, I could probably hit over 200 times in a turn.
I have the perfect counter to that. I leave.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm just. We did also. You're gonna have a
wondering
200.
What? 200 what?
200 stamina walk. To get
Why?
where we are.
I ain't coming.
Okay. That's fine. You want me to just
Because
not
Connor
leave you
put the
a
village
room?
200 stamina away.
Why
It's
did
just a
Connor
walk.
put the village 200 squares away?
He put it 8 squares away, but
I'm gonna make Connor carry me.
Connor cannot. He's in the sky till day 40.
I'll just wait till day 40.
Day 40, what the fuck? For real?
Yeah.
Jared,
He can
when
come
people
back
are
down for
past
free
week 1,
visits.
Yeah, he said he'll
I'm on day
join
3.
after day 40.
yeah. Jared, what the hell are you doing?
He's fucking with you. Jared's on day 17 with the rest.
Okay. Well, not with the rest. I'm not on day 17.
I'm jerking it wiggle room style.
Straight jorking it animal style.
And by jorking it, he means his peanuts.
And balls.
Hey, wait. So, what happens if Robin steals half of someone's penis and then gives it to Ren?
I get half of a penis, man. What do you not understand?
It's like a hyena. You know?
Do I get the half that has the tip on it, or do we start from the base?
It's a height exchange. Size.
Just get a long clit.
I give it to you if you want.
No, I don't want that.
Randy doesn't mind.
You get turbo clit.
I'm on day 13.
That's what day I was on.
That's not right.
Camera boat swaying, like, what the fuck?
Let me look at my notes. Hold on. Let me open Notepad. I'm not on day. I'm on day. I finished day 15, so I'm on day 16.
Okay, so yeah, you're right there with us already.
I was ahead for a while.
You were.
I wasn't even on day 13. I just kind of spammed through some days to finish my job and get a lot of money.
I might just work until day 40.
I was in a 3-day coma.
Just gonna
What I
work
was
until
gonna-
day 40.
Yeah, have a bunch of money.
You would have a bunch of money.
Do you not want a bunch of money? You want to be broke? You want to be a broke bitch? We can be a broke bitch if you want to be a broke bitch.
I mean, what's your plans with the money? I guess.
Invest a certain amount of it and buy things for myself and anyone else who needs things with the other part.
That's fair. Day
I do
40 is
million tell.
big jump, especially before we get to level 20 cap.
Speaking
I
of which,
need-
everybody is getting close to max level. You guys should.
I'm gonna say I'm
consider-
max level now. I need to go
I'm
fight.
I'm still on level 12.
I'm also max level.
Same.
Like I got mute, but it's still only so much stamina, you know.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying like before you hammer through that many days, we should probably plan a day to everybody get in call and go to level 20.
Oh, we'd have to
Or
kill
level
a level
19.
20 thing.
19.
19. Oh,
After the
true.
20 yeah.
Why are we not killing a level 20?
If we get to level 20, you can't do that under 20 PvP. And if you unlock that cap and you accidentally go to it, you got to go to the big leagues.
Yeah. So we need to go kill a level 19 monster.
I was gonna say the only thing other than my job that I might do is go participate in some tournament, but I don't know what I would do or if it would be enough money to bother.
I mean, you probably wouldn't get. I guess you might get money. I don't know what you get for a reward for that.
I mean, I'm
So-
sure you get some kind of compensation.
The tournament is going to be whenever you guys join in. You should join in as a full party because it's going to be your official introduction to the multiverse as a whole. All of you should join in. All of you should try, even those people who aren't particularly good at 1v1s, because you will be fighting to show off how good your species is, which will begin your point of negotiations with the rest of the greater universe. So you should all be at level 19. You should all be at fighting peak potential. You should all have a solid combat suit made as best as Johnny can make it.
Oh, I know what I'm
And
doing now. I remember. Before I go back to working, I'm spending all of my stamina and mana developing intent because I'm 45% of the way through now that my number to get intent has gone down to 10,000. So we definitely need to kill a level 19 thing before I get intent.
Well,
But-
I don't want to like take over your turn tomorrow. But if we can get everybody together, do you want to go kill the level 19 for your turn tomorrow? If not, that is fine. I'm bringing that up. If you got stuff you need to do,
let me
do
look.
that open.
Iron. Where am I? Go to me so I can look at myself. Look at my numbers. Go to me. I'm on the roll 20. John, go to me. Switch it to me.
John,
Bad.
Did you actually? You didn't actually give me DM privileges, by the way, John.
You did. You have to back out of the game and rejoin.
Ah,
Let me do some calculation real quick. Running at 3,600 XP a day. This note must not be up to date. Am I not level 12? No, I'm only level 11. Jesus Christ. But I have the wrong amount of XP calculated on the last 2 days by
You baby.
a little bit much. Oh, hold on. I'm about to fix that right now. Minus 28.
If you get
31,
Johnny to make you
800. So I should have 1,600 more XP. 1 second, John. Just let me do some quick math. I should have 1,600 more XP than I have. I'm retarded. 6876. I'll also show you these numbers so you know I'm not just jacking your jork right now.
I trust you. There's no reason
at-
to be fucking around with the game like this if people are just going to be messing with their numbers anyway. So I'm not too fucked about it.
Okay. I'm at 8,400 XP to level 12. My cap is 15. I'm at 4,542 out of 10,000. All of that was just to see how much I'm earning a day. And now I've forgotten. 1632 plus 1999. 3631 a day. I'm missing roughly 6,000. So it'll take me like a day and 3/4 to get my intent done. And I can't, any fight that I help with after I get intent, you guys won't get
Any credit.
any credit. So we do need to fight that before I do my turn. I tell you what,
You could also just get intent and fight it on your own.
I'm about to say, like, we could fight it by ourselves, and you could just go fucking one shot at level 19.
well, the problem with getting to a 19 is I'm gonna have to go search out a 19, and I know nothing about it. So at the
Connor can find one for you.
well, I was gonna say at the very least, I might be able to get Connor. I might still be able to get Connor participation if he can find something and tell me how to kill it the most easily. But I don't know with intent if that would even matter.
I think once you get intent, it's pretty much you literally ascend to a different plane that we can't even touch you. Like there's no point in us being around you. So probably would. But I mean, he wouldn't.
What I would say.
Like, mm-hmm.
What time did Braden get off tomorrow?
7.
Ugh. Okay.
7 p.m.
That's late for Johnny. I mean, do we really think? Do we think the fight is going to take a long time?
The fight will probably not take a long time. The problem is, I just realized, is that we are all three on day 17. That means everybody has to get to day 17 before we can do this.
Who's not on day 17?
Johnny, Connor, you, which you're one day
Okay.
below, so it doesn't matter.
Is Connor here?
No. But I've already
Oh,
messaged
wow.
Connor, and Connor said he can get to day 17 quickly if needed. So it'd be Johnny that we wouldn't
Nope.
know, and Johnny's crafting takes a while.
What we're gonna do?
Well, hold on, John. I'm probably just gonna get intent and go kill this thing myself. I just want to ask Connor a question real quick.
What do you
Connor, 2 things. What time could you be on tomorrow?
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
I could be on tomorrow afternoon. What time? I'm off basically. What time are you guys looking at?
Hey, here's what I'm thinking. I'm about to have intent on my character sheet, and I can't do any of the level up fights with you guys past that point for a while. And so I really just need you to be here long enough to tell me where to go to find a monster of the right level,
Oh yeah, no, I can
and
do that
maybe
easily.
transport me there.
I
Well, no,
wouldn't have
because I got a
anything
bunch
wrong
of
with you.
stamina. I got a
Well,
bunch of stamina.
what
That's not
level
a big
monster
deal.
are you looking at killing?
I need a 19. So all I was thinking was I can knock my intense stuff out of the way. And John, if you're fine with it, since Connor's a little bit behind on days and he'd have to get on and catch up anyways, you can say that I have waited for him to catch up and he's just pointing me at a monster and saying go without him even having to be here.
We may do something like that. What I was going to say
Oh.
earlier
Oh.
is that the only way a big fight is likely to happen tomorrow is if you are 1v1ing it. Or
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I think I'm just going to fight something tomorrow during my turn. I'm going to get to intent and then go fight something.
I only say that because we had a 6-hour session today, and I don't want to do what could easily extend into another one tomorrow. Elsewise, you will have a burnt out GM very quickly.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fair.
Then,
Well,
so
put
does
aside
Connor even
your-
need to be here for me then?
You can both jump in
Realistically,
tomorrow.
how much? With my knowledge of the land, which I apparently have photographic memory of, would I not already know a level 19 monsters?
Oh, absolutely.
So there you go. So
Okay.
I would have known it by like day 3.
And are you okay with committing some of your time on day 17
to moving you?
to moving me to and from a fight?
How much movement are we talking?
You'd have to ask John.
Yeah, it depends
John,
on where the
is
monster
there-
is and all that.
John, is it less than like 15,000 squares away?
It's 15,001.
I say, as long as you are not like the world is only 100 by 100, I can move you there and back, no big deal.
Yeah, it at most it'll
Just
be a 50.
could you do me a favor and write me a note to remind me on the day and how far I have to move, so I can just subtract from my total stamina for that day.
You won't take
Okay.
you more than 50 stamina.
That's
Okay.
fair enough. And it's what, day 17?
Yes.
Cool.
Well, yeah. I'll do it on day 17. I should have. Hold on, now I got to do the math.
As long as it's past day 17, because I would recommend, even though you probably won't go down, doing it before you're caught up to like the main combat force, which is me and Braden and you.
I'm at
Um,
45, 42, making.
Today's Sunday? Fuck, I gotta go to work tomorrow.
So, yeah. Plus.
We'll see who's not part of the main combat force when I reduce your living modifier by half.
206 arcane resistance.
That should
nukes.
leave me with 1,804
You might-
effective resources, and I'll take everything from mana first on the last day. So it'll probably leave me with a little less stamina than I would like, but I should be able to kill it. And I need to kill it on day 17 since y'all are on day 17. Wouldn't do me no good to wait till
you don't
day
have to kill
18.
it
would
on
it?
day 17, just not before then, just in case you do go
Okay.
down.
Well, then make the note for day 18, Connor.
Good night.
That way I can be at full
Okay.
full resources.
No, it's easy. I'm down.
Okay.
Whenever you
18
drop
then,
them off, drop them back at the fucking starting village.
Yeah. Drop me off at the starting
Or
village
commit-
that you made 50 kilometers away.
8, but yes.
50 billion miles away.
Connor,
Yeah.
the boys got to enjoy your village tonight. They talked with a bunch of people and had some interactions with Swan Ronson.
I fucking love Swan Ronson. I cannot wait till I get to talk to Swan Ronson, considering how important his ass.
Yeah, I was the first one to get there, and he was like, "Yeah, we know Jeremy. He kind of just like made the village, told us to do stuff, and then he left and never came back." I'm like, "Yeah, that sounds about right."
Well, they're quite frankly, I appointed him because he'd be hands off. I don't. I think the best thing to do is to not get in everyone's business.
The little barbecue I had was a lot of fun, and having them like see who could lift my sword.
Yeah, I cannot wait to role play with the citizens. I was trying to be relatively fast last time I was playing and catch up, so I'm probably gonna slow down next time and actually enjoy it.
Yeah, which we're all on day 17. I will say next big session, which will be January, John, because I know like Christmas is coming up, and so I don't know if you're gonna want to do another session for the rest of December after tomorrow.
There will not be another game from tomorrow until like January 9th.
January 9th. I would recommend that on that one, if y'all are okay with it, we get together and go fight a level 19 boss.
I'll be there for
Because-
moral support.
There are 3 of us who are level capped.
John,
I'm pretty sure you're level capped as well, aren't you?
can I show up just to drag any
Yeah,
unconscious
I am.
players away,
I'm at level-
or will
I'm at
that
level-
invalidate their fight as well?
It will invalidate their fight, and I don't believe that you wouldn't interact if they were at a chance of all dying.
Gosh,
like a
I can't
safety
even
net.
come spectate.
Gorsh.
You can watch from a telescope.
Someone buy
Connor.
me a telescope.